niggas like I'm playing their backs. Everything I do, the niggas no good shit. Yeah, round and round the block, always lit. Yeah, on some handy shit. Bitches brought the gas from the deli. Foreign young nigga with the sauce. Shawty got the drill. International. Overseas with your ounces on my socks. And I keep the mask off when I'm dashing. I hold down for my niggas like they hold for me too. I'm dancing on these haters like I'm Michael Jackson. Every day lit, every day's Friday. Yeah, we out, you can catch me. Popping all these niggas like I'm playing their backs. Everything I do, the niggas know cool shit. Yeah, round and round the block, always lit. Yeah, on some Henny shit. Bitches brought the cash for the tally. You can catch me Brooklyn, Rio de Janeiro, Guarulhos, whatever. I be moving, we been popping. Niggas hang as usual. Jacuzzi shit with splashing sauce. Guarulhos, York with the new 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 sauce.
With the new sauce. Some period boys pull up with the new sauce. Yeah, this bitch is on my dick cause I'm too short. Yeah, shouts out to Too Short. I was smoking on the backwoods. Got these rats in the back of the hood, the back of the car. These girls they gon' fall. I smoke a little bit from my little cigar. I smoke the good shit. I do what I want. I'm young, kid bliss, and you know I got the sauce.
Popping on these niggas like I'm playing their backs. Everything I do, the niggas know good shit. Yeah, round and round the block, always lit. Yeah, on some Henny shit. Bitches brought the gas from the deli.
I'm a young boss. I smoke when I want. I do what I want. I talk how I talk. I do what I do. I walk and take from you. I walk in that college and I drain out that school. I chillin' with gang. You know we all boo. You know we all cool. You know what we do. We gettin' some land. Can a cracker get you? We gettin' some land. Can a cracker get you?
Guarulhos, York with the new sauce. Guarulhos, York with the new sauce. Guarulhos, York with the new sauce. Guarulhos, York with the new sauce.
Wanna see what's inside. Questions are not televised. Clearly, yeah, that's double time. America, yeah, let them guys. Wanna see what's inside. Questions are not televised. Girl, yeah, that's double time. America, yeah, let them guys. Germany with the pomfrets. I'm a youngin', I was so lit. And I got like 4 cribs. Forgot where I'm supposed to be. You was acting like an easy kid. And I'm smoking on the nicest shit. No work, I'm designing it. Wasn't a college kid. Tomatoes, bitch. You hating on an honest nigga. Screaming at you sleep at night. Shooting at the demons, it's a fight. You can feel the light. Feeling like it's all good. Switched up, yeah, I'm a dime. Misunderstood my mood. Popping at an apple too. But a nigga is not cool. I was eating on my vegetables. Pumping up all them tunes. Why you feeding all them fiends? Last name is a link. But I never touched a link. Think about my family. Wanna see what's inside. Questions are not televised. Clearly, yeah, that's double time. America, yeah, let them guys. Wanna see what's inside. Questions are not televised. Plural, yeah, that's double time. America, yeah, let them guys. Germany with the pomfrets. I'm a youngin', I was so lit. And I got like 4 cribs. Forgot what some post is. You was acting like a Yeezy kid. I was smoking on the nicest shit. Don't wear no design in it. And I wasn't a college kid. Tomatoes, bitch. You was hating on an honest nigga. You was screaming at sleep at night. Shooting at the demons, it's a fight. You can feel all the lights. Feeling like it's all good. Switched up, yeah, on them dimes. Misunderstood my mood. I was popping out an apple too. But these niggas is not cool. I was eating all my vegetables. While I'm trying to confuse. Why you feeding all them fiends? And your girl told me you a creep. And you never got no dang. That's why your girl roll with me.
Hey.
But you can't get it from me. But they sipping up the body. And I went to Benny Hop. And these bitches here they want. But I had to cut it off. Now you can't get it for free. And I'm moving in my own way.
What is good? What it do, all you goddamn hype beasts? It's your boy Sin Supreme, back with another live stream. It's a brand new Monday. What's good, broski? Brand new Monday, October 13th. Well into October, well into the month of spook stuff. Halloween is like a couple weeks away. I hope you guys got your costumes and know what you're gonna wear. It is scary season is upon us. Damn, would you look at that? The Q4 is well underway. We'll be having Thanksgiving before you know it, right? Like, god damn. These months are just zipping by, you know what I'm saying? And it feels good to be here. It's another Monday. We had a whole boatload of shit happen last week. Not a boatload, I guess. Just a decent amount of things. And we got stuff to talk about this week, or the start of this week. Updates, a decent amount of updates from stuff that has just been in the topics in the news, and then some new stuff, some exciting stuff. Honestly, it's been one thing for certain that's been noticeable is the lack of Supreme release knowledge. I don't know about you guys, but it seems like these people who would have information by like the top of the week about what's releasing this Thursday, they are literally obsolete in general. I think that's one of the things that like the company wanted to lock down and get a hold of and say, hey, this is not a part of our brand identity. We're not feeding into the reseller epidemic that the company was, I think, dealing with. Now, granted, I think it's impossible to keep that knowledge 100% like secretive when you have it's just impossible. They can't. So like the day before, at least, that information's coming out. But one thing I have noticed for certain this season, which is crazy, is the Supreme information websites are just dry with information until a day before, if that. Usually we're getting what's releasing this Thursday on like Monday, Tuesday, the latest. But by the start of the week, we usually know what's going on. And all these sites, or all the people that I fuck with and follow, and granted, it's not that many, it's only a handful of people really that I would get consistent information from. They aren't having information at all until like the day before the release. And I remember them saying something earlier in the season about their Instagrams and IGs going down and almost getting taken away. I didn't see that be the case on my end. I seen all their sites, but just in general, one thing I've noticed for certain is that they just don't have the release info anymore like they used to. Is Supreme, did they nix the leak? Did they fix the leak in their information pipeline? I wonder. Did they have an actual leak in the information pipeline, or was it more or less like, hey, we got to stop doing this, guys? This is too much. Giving out the sauce before the drop date is taking away from it and making people not really excited for it, giving people not really anything to look forward to. Because when you think about it, if at the top of the week, if you know already the stuff that's releasing on Thursday is not what you are caring about, then what the hell? What is there to look forward to at all when it comes to Wednesday or Thursday? When it comes by the time it gets to Wednesday, people already know that they're not pulling up or not. So they're like so I imagine Supreme is like, we have to stop this informational leak, which is like crazy to say, because when it first had started to happen, me personally, I was thinking like, why would Supreme do this? You want as much information about what's releasing this Thursday out there and about. Nah, we don't need to. No. We told y'all at the beginning of the season everything that we're releasing this season. We released the preview. You can go through and see every single item that's releasing that Supreme is dropping this season. So pull up every Thursday and see if what you want is what you want this week. Outside of a collab that we might announce on Monday, fuck that. We're not telling you shit. And honestly, I'm glad it's working. Me personally, I can give two fuck. I'm going to look at and I'm interested in it, me being a fan of the brand every Thursday. So that's cool. But I know there's a bunch of resellers and people who would plan this as part of their week that are fucking annoyed as hell. And also, I'm sure the people who had the sites and, the Instagrams and things like that, where they would post that information, that traffic does hurt to not be there. That does suck as well. But, realistically, like, Supreme, them doing this is nothing. This is nothing but a business move. This is a business move for sure. Like, and it's a crazy one that I wonder how many people would have actually known or thought to do something like this. Like consultants and things of that nature. I just watched something about consultants. I wonder how many people who, if Supreme's reaching out to a quote unquote consultant or someone in that they need, hey, the brand's not doing what it used to. I'm sure Nike's doing the same thing, trying to figure out how do we generate the energy again? How do we generate the hype? How do we generate this like, sought after and still have, still produce a high number? Because most people say, make less. Make less. Motherfuckers ain't making money if we make less Jordans. Motherfuckers ain't making money if we make less of any of these items and we limit it. You think Nike likes to see sneakers reselling for crazy amounts of money? Granted, they like to see the hype behind it, but at the same time, they're mad because that means they didn't make enough. They're like, fuck, we could have probably sold 100,000 more of these. That in reality, like most companies wish they could produce the perfect amount where it sells out and everyone who wanted one gets one. And then the resellers can get it. You know what I'm saying? But like, granted, like I said, these companies like to see the resale to a degree because it means that, people rock with their stuff. But at the same time, they don't want to see their stuff reselling for crazy amounts of money because that means that that's someone buying that is someone they're not able to sell to. So Supreme right now, I think personally with them blocking or blocking that informational blocking that informational leak that they had with what was coming out every Thursday, I think that's something that, is smart. I think it's smart now. I thought it was dumb as fuck, but now I look at it and I see like, hey, it's got people wondering what is coming out Thursday. It's got me wondering. I'm wondering now, like, what's dropping Thursday? Do you know? Because there's stuff this season that I'm looking forward to that hasn't released yet that I want. So it's got me wondering what's dropping this Thursday. Do you guys know? I mean, what's dropping this Thursday? It's fucking crazy. A 100%. The whole bot shit for sure, my dude. That's exactly what it is. This whole bot shit. Because I know the average user, I know the average person who's using bots and all that, it takes so much to set up that they're not going to just rush that shit and pay for, the use of their services last minute. If they know on Monday what's dropping, then they know, oh yeah, the bots. Let's get the bots in action this week. They find out last minute there's gonna be less, I see what Supreme's doing. I'm not mad at it at all. But I will say it does make it for a weird week when you don't get the Supreme, because remember we were getting Supreme info and able to have discussions on what was dropping at the top of the week on Monday. Now we're getting the information end of the week or the day before. It's crazy. It's insane. But I don't mind anything companies do to make sure, or anything companies do to better ensure items go to people who want them. I'm always down for. Always. It's interesting though to see what methods they choose. That's all. That's really what it is. I'm always interested to see what methods they choose, and this one is pretty interesting, I will say. So yeah, as far as topics this week, I need to turn on the AC. Hold on, it is hot as fuck in here. It's warming up.
Checking cash and I smoke it off, then I lie. Pretty girl, watch my bank, cause my pocket's getting fat. Why you always by my side? Cause a little nigga getting stacked. Pussy niggas ain't always lag. Niggas wanna stack. Better stack, cause a nigga is always lag. Niggas better stack. Secrecy, freaks for me, favorite tree. Take the D, she play the keys. Purpose is so worth it, so for purple, what's the purpose? We up heard you got another man. I heard you got another man. I told.
Okay. All right. AC's been turned on. Topics today. I mean, we do have a holiday. I guess. You see the name of the title of this episode. Is it a holiday today? They're calling it, well, the original name. Let's just see what Google says. Is today a holiday? Is today a holiday in the USA? Yes, today is a federal holiday in the USA. It is Columbus Day, which is also observed as Indigenous Peoples Day. As a federal holiday, federal government offices are closed and many banks and post offices are also closed. Federal holiday today is Columbus Day, yeah. Columbus Day was always a weird ass day, wasn't it? As far as I don't know for you guys growing up. For me, because of what they told us Christopher Columbus did. As far as I could tell, this motherfucker didn't do shit though, right? Like, they say he discovered America. That's what I was raised thinking, right? But then when you do your Googles and your research, I think it was eighth grade, maybe. I think it was 8th grade, where like people really try to finally like really break it down and tell the kids like, nah, that's some bullshit. Columbus Day's bullshit. Because in school, I just remember having a day off. I think we got the day off. I think we got Columbus Day off. I feel like we got that day off. But when you do your research, you see, No, Christopher Columbus did not discover America. Millions of indigenous people lived there for thousands of years before his arrival in 1492. And Viking explorer Leif Erikson reached North America centuries earlier. So the Vikings had pulled up before. So I mean, maybe it wasn't that he was the first. They try to play it like he was the first, which is obviously not true because there were people already here. So that right there means by. But maybe they're saying it was the first of his people, even though they never really worded it like that. But that's clearly what it is. It was like, yo, it was the first of his motherfuckers, right? Maybe? I don't know. Columbus's voyages were significant because they launched the large-scale exploration and colonization of the Americas by Europeans. See, that's what it was. That's what it was. He wasn't the first to discover. Nah, he was the first to run up in here and take shit for his own. That's clearly what it was. On some gimme shit. Like, that's what it was. Because they've done that before in other areas, but he was the first to do that over here in the Americas. That's essentially what it was. Indigenous peoples, millions of indigenous people were already living in the Americas when Columbus arrived, meaning he did not discover an uninhabited land. Which is weird to me because does it say where it got the name from? Norse explorer Leif Eric, yeah. I guess it was more his impact. He pretty much brought mayo to fucking America. He brought mayonnaise over here. That's pretty much what it is. Clearly. And he just wants his fucking credit. And he just wants his credit. They gave him a holiday for that shit. But because he didn't discover America, which I think if they had, that's the only reason why they have the actual what is it? The actual ability to try to change this holiday is because of what he's calling it and what he's saying he did. He's saying he discovered America. No, if you were saying something else, no one would be trying to touch Christopher Columbus Day. No one would be trying to knock this holiday at all. You saying you discovered America is the issue why people aren't fucking with this holiday. Because when you read, it was like the impact of what he did is obvious. He brought the Europeans here, but he didn't discover shit. And I don't understand why people are like, why it's still a thing of like, yo, this nigga didn't discover anything. He just found it. He found out about it. He didn't discover anything. He found out about it. Let's be real. Christopher Columbus didn't discover anything. He found out about it. Motherfuckers are already here, already pulled up, already knew what was good. You just happened to find out about it. Remember, this is in 1492. So this is before, Twitter or X, TikTok, IG, all that shit. You weren't seeing a dude drive around in his boat to different places and sample the food in their boat of the top chef's food. You didn't see any of that shit on. I don't know what I'm talking about. You didn't see anybody promoting anything on TikTok or any of that shit. So yeah, he found out about it. I'll give him that. But discover? They don't want to say discover because what? It knocks you down a couple pegs? Some bullshit. Some BS. But it's okay. And fucking Trump want to talk about the shit. It's like, Trump, shut up, bro. Bro always trying to talk about other people. Nigga, just do your job. I got a president who don't be doing shit, just want to talk about niggas all day. That's why this nigga's so annoying. But yeah, so hopefully y'all enjoy Indigenous People Day or whatever you choose to call it. Because clearly there's some people out there who are like, no, this is Christopher Columbus Day. For whatever reason. And those be the same people who trying to take away Martin Luther King. Shut the fuck up, bro. People are so annoying. Yeah. So today is a holiday. Technically, it's two holidays, depending on what you celebrate, Indigenous or Christopher. What do you, Zane? What do you celebrate? Zion, what do you celebrate? Yeah, for real. Discovering some shit. Nah, you didn't discover shit. You just found out about it, which is cool. That's the thing. It's totally cool to find out about some shit. Just can we just like document it appropriately? That's all I think people wanted. If you did that from jump, I don't think it would have been that much of an issue. If you just documented it appropriately. You didn't discover shit. What else we got to talk about? There was an update to the Cool Kicks raid that essentially, I think I called it last week. I believe I called it last week. Yeah, there was an update to the Cool Kicks raid that I believe I called last week that was pretty much saying that the reason why they raided and ran up in these guys' building, because the whole thing for me was, I feel like the way they ran up in these dudes' building, in Cool Kicks building, it wouldn't be for something where if the powers that be thought these guys were innocent and didn't know that they were acquiring stolen merchandise. And there's no way. There's no way they run up in there like that if they think these guys are innocent and just happen to be buying merchandise that was stolen. Nah, no way. I believe last week that's what I was saying, because it seemed a little weird how they were pressing, how they pulled up on these guys who appear to be, run-of-the-mill blue-collar employee type shit, don't look like gang lords or drug dealers or anything like that. I mean, they got raided during a whatnot. They don't look like, they should be it doesn't look like the SWAT team needs to be running in there. But I think the reason why they did is because I believe these guys I believe the powers that be might have information that these guys knew they were taking stolen merchandise. And they have legit facts on that shit. That's what it makes me feel like. Zane, thank you, bro. Personally, that's what it feels like right now. When you see all the evidence that came out and how much stolen cargo, how much stolen product they had, it would have been weird, because I'm imagining that if they're buying this stolen product, they're getting it at a ridiculous rate. They're not paying top dollar for it. Hey, this stuff is stolen. If you're selling stolen merchandise, you need to get rid of it. you are selling this at a ridiculous price. Really good. Because you paid nothing for it. It's stolen. You can afford to take what would be considered a loss on it if you're selling it. So if these guys, you know, because where they're saying they got it from, they're saying they got this shit from trains and the trucks and if you do there's a couple videos out on YouTube. I want to link them, but I don't have the mental fortitude to. But there's a couple videos if you just type in this topic that will pop up of guys, and they've done their research, and they'll bring the article up. You can find it yourself. It's online, and pretty much the amount of stolen merchandise they acquired, which was acquired off of trains, and the way they do it is insane as far as cutting the air brakes so the train stops and then they loot the train at a specific location. Like, it's insane. If these guys are acquiring this stuff, like, I can see why they might move in a way where they think they're not going to get caught. But when you look at their operation, when I found this out, when I saw this, when I looked at their operation, it made sense. How were they able to sell this stuff on whatnot at such good value, such good prices? I don't know. It seemed a bit weird. Now, that's the thing. Their whatnot, I don't think is active at all, but still, I think it's still not active. But the stuff they were selling on whatnot, I wonder if that's the stuff that they were getting off of stolen trains, or was that stuff they're getting off of stolen trains? Is that just going straight to like Cool Kicks into the store? It's insane, dude. This shit is crazy. And it makes me wonder even more now, because they have a court hearing later this month. It makes me wonder. I feel like they're going to get some type of bombshell dropped on, or at least at that point, we as spectators will get some more evidence. We'll see more of like, hey, these guys look guilty as fuck. Running a whole operation like that, though, if I'm the boss, I don't know his name, I apologize. I might be doing that, maybe making those deals, those handshake deals and brown paper bag deals, you know, in the back end. But I'm not telling any of my staff that. I don't think it's even need. I hope it's not required for him to operate. If he is guilty, if bro's guilty, I hope it's not required for him to operate that business, for him to tell his staff what's going on. Because that would suck. I'm not telling any of my staff. Realistically, they wouldn't need to know. I feel like they wouldn't need to know. But at the same time, motherfuckers ask questions. Where you get these from? How'd you get them for such a good price? Yeah. I think overall it would be hard to keep a secret, but I feel like it can't be his entire staff knowing that what's good with that. If it is, if everyone knew what was up, and it is like common knowledge within the workforce that this shit is all stolen, you best believe somebody's snitching. Oh, somebody's gonna snitch. If all those motherfuckers knew what was up, if everybody knew what was up, everybody knew what was going on, and everybody was a part of it, you best believe someone's going to snitch. Oh, yeah, someone's snitching. Someone is fucking snitching. That is for a fact. But the host on stuff is not cool if it is true. Dude, I feel like that's the main reason why they ran into there like that, Z, is because they have evidence that the higher ups at Cool Kicks knew what was going on. They had to, or else I feel like they would. If they didn't, because if they didn't, I feel like the police would totally have handled that situation differently. They would have. Yeah. I do wonder what is next with those fools. It's easy to. Zion. You know how long I've been telling myself I'm done with sneakers? The only way I feel like I could actually end up being done with sneakers is if they stop making stuff that I want to buy. Because if they make stuff that I don't want to buy, by the time it gets to a certain time where they're making it, I will be buying sneakers again. That was my issue with this year. And granted, that's my issue. That could be, not for nothing, that could be said, that's my issue every year. But this year, they just kept making shit I wanted to buy. God damn. It's crazy. I've been trying to be done with sneakers too, bro. I've been trying to. It is not easy. It's an addiction. And the biggest time you notice it is when you got to put shit away or you got to find something. That should be annoying as hell. All hell. You're trying to find a pair or you're trying to put something away, and it's like so many fucking shoes. Like, what's the point? What am I doing? That addiction to the chase, Z, is not insane at all. What's crazy about it is when these companies produce that chase, like when they know they got it and they produce it and it's like nothing. Like Labubu's. Relatively recent. Not super recent, you know, last few years. You wouldn't even know who that motherfucker was. What a Labubu was. And now you got everybody chasing that shit. I'll say this though, the thing about sneakers that is very different than that Labubu or even just in general about that whole space is the blind box theory. That is like super popping over there. The whole blind box shit, people love the blind box shit. Because it's like gambling. You don't know which one you're going to get. You don't know which one you're going to get, and everybody's super amped about that shit. Am I going to get the red? Am I going to get I got the same one I had for the last 10. Oh, okay, I guess I got to buy one more. Just one more. I'm trying to get that red one. Developing, that's what I need to develop is some fucking collectible shit. That's where it's at. That's where the fuck it's at. Some collectible shit. Oh, man. And speaking of that, though, as far as even being done with sneakers for the year, people keep stating, and this will be, I don't want to say my last time. Hopefully it's my last, not my last time, but I feel like I always got a cape for sneakers or cape for the industry. When people say, oh, sneakers are dead, sneakers are dead. No, they're not. Stop saying that because you can't resell your joints no more. That's not what that means. Shut up. Just because you can't resell your shit anymore, or just because they produced enough for you to be able to walk into a store and get it a week from now, does not mean sneakers are dead. Stop saying that, dude. It's so annoying. People just keep, oh, sneakers are dead. Sneakers are, no. Sneakers aren't what they used to be for certain in that space, but they're not dead. Could they ever die, though? That's what I'm wondering. No, people need to wear sneakers. Would we be in like a space where everyone just wears the same shoe? Yeah, Zion. If this stacks so high you can't walk through your room, that's insanity right there. I still think crazy enough or insanity is having a different pair of sneakers for every day of the year. I think I would try to achieve that. I think I would try to achieve it. Is that achievable? Yeah, I'll never be done. To keep making shit I want, I'll never be done. I can never be done. Why would I be? I'll just buy a bigger house. I'll just we just gotta get a bigger house, son. That's what you gotta do. If you run out of space, just get a bigger house, dude. Get a bigger fucking house. Yeah, I am interested though, to wrap it up though. I am interested to see what ends up Cool Kicks the final verdict on, the amount of evidence they have, any of that shit. I'm just interested to see what ends up happening. Cause yeah. This is the first time I think we've ever seen this. And it's not like this type of business model hasn't been around for a while. We've seen flight clubs and, all these other stores exist. And this is the first time we've seen this happen. Yeah, I can't think of any other time. Let's see what else we got topic-wise. Prayers to anyone who's, fucked up by that. All right. So, no Supreme this week. We talked about Indigenous People Day. Cool Kicks raid update. And tomorrow, for those who aren't aware, for those who don't know, Playboi Carti is on tour right now. He's on the Antagonist 2.0 tour. And it's the Antagonist 2.0 because the original one, which was supposed to happen earlier this year, got nixed. So he's on tour about to hit LA. He's about to hit LA tomorrow. He's in LA tomorrow. He's in LA tomorrow, guys. In LA tomorrow. Rockstar Made. And hey, I was this close to buying my tickets to the Atlanta show. I was gonna fly out, spend the night, obviously, and get floor seats, floor GA tickets to the Atlanta show. It's the last show on the tour. It's on December 1st, I think. It's the 1st of December. And it's in Atlanta. I was really thinking about going to the Atlanta show. But I just got lazy and was like, fuck it. Let me just bite the bullet and get these. Because when I looked at the price of the Atlanta show, when I know, right? When I looked at the price of the Atlanta show and tickets and hotel and everything factored in, it essentially ended up being the price of just a LA ticket. So, yeah, I know. It would have been crazy to have a meet and greet at a Carti show. That would have been awesome. Do my own meet and greet at a fucking Playboi Carti show. Yeah, when I looked at all things factored in, it was just easier to bite the bullet and buy the LA show and go see Carti here. I'm excited though. I definitely am so fucking stoked for this fucking show, dude. Like, everything I'm seeing as far as from the footage and all that looks fucking insane, dude. Looks crazy. It did look a little wild. It did look a little wild when I saw them rushing the stage. And I think it was, I don't know if it was Seattle or, I think it was either Seattle or the Bay, SF. And I'm trying to think where it was at. But essentially, once Destroy Lonely set started, they rushed the stage, and pretty much because of that, like the people who were in the upper levels rushed the stage, and because of that, they had to cut the lights on because the security got manhandled or whatever, and they had to cut the lights on and kick everybody out who rushed into the VIP, to the floor GA. And essentially, Destroy Lonely set got canceled. It took over an hour to get like everything back in order, so they canceled Destroy Lonely set. He later apparently came on and did some songs during Carti's, but yeah, if I had paid crazy money and didn't get to see the full lineup, I'd have been fucking tight. If that happens here in LA, at the LA show, if this happens at the LA show, I'm gonna be fucking tight. Because of the price of these tickets is not cheap. They were hard to get. They were pretty much impossible to get for retail. This is an industry that needs to really get fixed, the ticket industry. So they're impossible to get for retail. And then on top of that, the resale prices are just ridiculous on what the motherfuckers just are trying to charge you. And then Yeah, dude, you really, as far as dropping bread on your ticket, you really at this point you got to. There's nothing really you can do. You have to drop bread on these tickets if you want to go. At least the show looks crazy. Show looks insane. I was really, I'm excited. I'm excited for the show. I can't lie. I'm super excited. It's gonna be a great time. Um, the biggest thing I know, Carti's gonna put on a good show and all that, and I'm excited for Carti's show. I think the biggest thing I'm interested in seeing is the average LA Carti fan, what they look like, because the tickets are crazy. Tickets are crazy expensive. So am I gonna see a bunch of like? Because they say it. That's one thing about NBA YoungBoys tickets is they weren't like, they were expensive. I won't deny that, but they weren't like, oh my god, like I can see a kid maybe working a minimum wage type job to afford to get this. The Cardi tickets, maybe if he's going by himself or his friends are each getting their own ticket, okay. But the floor seat tickets are fucking crazy. The floor GA tickets are over $1,000. Over $1,000 for the GA tickets on the floor, which is fucking insane. It's fucking crazy. Over $1,000 to be on the floor level. And the thing that's crazy about it, I don't know if they did that on purpose, but essentially they're so high up that you're just looking up at them that I just was like, nah, let me not. And also the price of the tickets were like, nah, let me not. But you're like so high, they're so high on like these big, the stage is like raised so high that I was like, I don't know if that's. So Cardi, I guess, has this new. Yeah, I would imagine floor is definitely the experience. I'm not gonna lie, I wanted to rage. I wanted to smack around people in the rage section. I wanted to throw some bows, throw some fisticuffs, wail on some people, rage. Do a little. I did want to do a little rage, and I'm not gonna lie. I cannot tell a lie. I get to knock people out in the mosh. Oh. I was there. I'm there. But that ticket price was not, that was not it. That was not it. Let me just see how much that shit is. Let's see how much that stuff's going for now. $300's not bad. If 300 gets you on the floor in Atlanta, that is amazing. Right now, see, I would have bought this ticket in a heartbeat. I wonder, I would have bought this ticket in a heartbeat. I wonder, see, I wonder when, see, it was this price. When I first seen it, I was like, there's no way. The GA Atlanta show, the general admission floor, right now is $655. I would have bought that in a heartbeat. I would have bought that in a heartbeat. It's crazy how many tickets. See, this is what I noticed about every other show that I've ever gone to for the most part. There were like the good seats or what's considered a good seat. There were always plenty of good seats available. Carti show in LA, there was not the good seats there were not a lot available, bro. There were not a lot available. There seems like there's some good ones for, you said, how much you say, 300? There's some good ones for 300 for sure, under 300. But see, there's just certain things I'd want in my seat that I'm having to pay more than 300. When I look at the breakdown of this shit, there'd be definitely just more than, let me just show you all real quick. This is Atlanta right here. This is Atlanta. This is Atlanta. See, so you got the floor for $632 for floor standing. That means you don't get a seat or nothing. This is floor standing. See, for me, I like to, if I'm gonna sit in the crowd amongst people, me personally, I don't want to be sitting like in the middle. I don't have to go through mad people to get to my seat. Me personally, I want to be on the end. I want to end seats. I want the aisle to be right here. So when I leave, I can go right here and get the fuck out of here when I leave. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be like all the way in. So I hate when I got to walk all the way to the middle, Dude, you can get these seats by yourself. All those gray spots, Zion, are unavailable seats. Those are people who do not want to sell their ticket. That's what I mean. Anyone who's trying to go to Carti or whatever, look at the tickets now and see how many seats are unavailable, guys. There is mad stuff unavailable. And when I looked, and that was the case when I looked at the show in LA. People are not reselling these tickets. They did not buy these tickets to resell. Maybe in the outer spectrum, these areas right here, but all the good seats, all the seats that you would want, no one is selling these seats, guys. People do not want to sell these seats. The VIP premium package seems legit. He seems pretty cool. But yeah, I like to have an end seat if I'm going to sit in the aisle. These right here are perfect. I'm not going to lie. Zion. This seating right here, what is this? What section is this? This is section 112, row C, seat 1 and 2. Look, you got an end seat. Got great viewing angle of the stage. If people mosh and rush, you got the perfect spot to rush the stage. If you want to rush the stage and hop in the GA area, you got the perfect spot, dude. But at the same time, the way they sell these tickets, you got to buy them together. So you can't buy just one. These seats by themselves, though, are dumb cheap. 127. Yeah, dude. Yeah, go buy your tickets now, dude. I almost ended up paying a little more, but luckily I bought mine like just in time. But yeah, the price on them was going up like almost every day. And it's only, I'm not gonna lie, it's only gonna get worse the closer it gets to your show. Cause it was so cheap, Zion, it was so cheap for your show. It was so cheap for the Atlanta show that I was thinking, hey, I'm gonna just buy a plane ticket and go to Atlanta to go see Carti because that's how much cheaper it would be. That's how cheap it was at first. Now, just in the couple days, the price has gone up for the floor. So yeah, I would say for certain, go buy that ticket. And it's the crazy thing is like there's good prices in here for certain. Oh, this one right here is perfect. Whoa, it's on the end. Row G, section 118, row GG, seat 1. Holy shit, this one's perfect. 165. 127. Section 116, row G, seat 5. Right on the end. You got some cheap, really good seats if you're going by yourself. If you're going by yourself, dude, you should not have a problem getting a really good seat. You should not have a problem getting a real good seat. At all. It's only you? Yeah, dude. This seat over here, 181, sections 119, GG, seat 2. 181. Got the perfect, and this angle is perfect. If you want to run down here and hop onto the floor, you might be able to. Don't hurt yourself. That's crazy. Yeah. Oh. And I've seen a ton of artists. I've seen a lot of artists. I've seen a lot of artists, and this is probably the second most expensive show I've been to. Oh, the good row. Hold on. This one right here. Hold on. There's two of them. This one you have is section 119, row GG, seat 2. That seat's only $180. And then this one's 165, but it's a little further away. See, that's why I like that one, because it's close. I wonder what these premium ones come with. Yeah. And mind you, I was on the floor during the Yeezus show when he had one night. No. It was, let me see. Yeah. 119, row GG, seat 2. There's a seat by itself. There's seats by itself. If you're on Ticketmaster, I was looking on Ticketmaster. Check all the services before you buy a ticket, because it might be cheaper. But Ticketmaster lets you, shows you all the information as far as the ticket. Section 119. FF. The FF one is that one's legit too. See, only reason that's the thing I was saying, Zion. Me personally, my personal preference, I try to be as close to the end of the row as possible. You're by yourself, dude. I say go for it. That one is even better. That one is technically that one is a better seat. I personally just hate having to, I'm tall. If you ever get to see me in person, I'm tall. I'm a tall person, so I hate having to go by people and and all that. But that is technically section 119, row FF, seat 5 is a better seat. I would take that one if I was you. That is a better seat. I think, yeah, you might think you fucked up waiting, but at the same time, it is what it is at this point. I say you got to go for it. Yeah, I'm excited. Got the fit together. I was having some, I don't know if I actually, honestly, I was definitely spending way more time than needed to trying to figure out what I was going to wear. Definitely was. When really it doesn't even matter. Who am I really going there to fucking impress? Who the fuck am I going there to impress? It don't fucking matter. It does not matter. I'm going there to have a good time. To have a good time. And I'm gonna, regardless of what I actually wear, I'm gonna be fresh, you know. I'm gonna be fly. It is what it is. You know, I did spend a decent amount of time though trying to pick out the fit. The only thing I ended up having to purchase for it was some jeans. I did get some denim, some new denim. Not that I needed to. I think I always have, but I think I needed to, and I definitely didn't. But I did. And it was surprising because I was looking around for jeans, and me, like I said, it's a tall person, so it's hard for me to find jeans that fit. But Subi, guys, kudos to you guys. For real, for real. I was not expecting that at all. I went into Subi today. It's been a while since I even wore, I have, you know, a few pairs, probably like 4 pairs of Subi jeans that I bought in the last, like, I hadn't bought any since, I think the last pair I bought was maybe 2021, maybe 2021, maybe. I think it was like 2020, 2021. Probably around there. Maybe a little after that. Yeah, I think I might have 2020. Yeah. 2021 was probably the last time I bought a pair of Subis. And, but I loved those jeans. It wasn't that I'd stopped loving them after I stopped buying them. It was more or less trying to get different styles. So it wasn't like I was over the skinny fit. I was still wearing the skinny fit after I finished. I was over Subis. But, yeah, I went in there and was surprised that they had just like had such a diverse style of jeans from the last time I had been in there, you know? Because when I bought the jeans that I bought, it was like they pretty much all they had were the skinny joints. And hey, I still will always, I'm not throwing shit. I will never just throw shit away. I ain't giving shit away, especially expensive stuff that was like really good quality. Last thing I'm doing is just throwing some shit away. But yeah, I would admit it's been a while since those things have come out the fucking the closet. But the fits that they have for their jeans are so fucking diverse. I was like, I found some jeans that were fucking perfect. As soon as I put them bitches on, I knew these shits was the ones that was getting worn tomorrow night. The fit is actually incredibly simple. The fit is not even crazy like that. So I think we'll try to get a pic of me outside in the fit tomorrow, live in action, for sure. I'm excited, guys. I'm not gonna lie, I'm super excited. My whole thing though is I'm connected with some peoples out here. You know, Sin Supreme knows some peoples out here. The hope is, I can get into into this afters where Carti, Carti be doing these afters and be performing and doing these more intimate performances where it's smaller crowds and shit like that, and it's like at a bar or like a club or some shit like that. That's really what I'm hoping to find my way into. So, shit, I'm sure that Atlanta one would be fucking crazy. The last night of the tour, I'm sure that Atlanta one would be insane. Holy shit. We're gonna have a funky good time. We're gonna have a funky good time. And Carti's got this new. Is it a Twitter page? Is it an X page? Richard Millie, 1996. Is it an Instagram? It looks like he has a new. No, this is not it. That's what I'm saying. Is it? Holy shit. This hat is fire. Hold on a second. I'm trying to see if this is a. I thought it was as Richard. $1996. Where is this page at? Yeah. So, real quick, you got him. Would you end up getting seats at? But real quick, just to wrap up this Carti tour, Carti tour talk, because of course, I'll probably have to talk about it after. I won't be around next Monday, so honestly, I might not be around for the next 2 Mondays. So what I'm going to try to do, is get in the stream later on this week to talk about everything that happened with the tour. I got you, Zion. I got you. I'm glad you got your tickets, bro. But to wrap up this, it being in LA and you, Zion, seeing it in Atlanta, I'm interested to see who's coming out for your show as well. Because LA, I don't think. I think Kendrick's on tour, so unfortunately, I don't think he's coming out. But that doesn't mean no one's coming out. I think someone definitely is gonna come out. He's got to bring someone out. The only issue with these shows is being able to tell who the fuck it is. It's super dark. The lights is flashing. They're on a stage that's super high and like, yeah. I just feel like it's sometimes not easy to really tell who the fuck is on stage or who it is. These motherfuckers love wearing masks and shit like that. Carti was just wearing a mask last night. He had a whole hockey mask shit on. So I wonder, I feel like he'd be bringing someone out for this show. I'm just wondering who. If he brings out fucking Future or Travis, oh, come on. Come on. What are we talking here? What are we talking here? See, I think personally that'd be amazing to see, but I feel like realistically he's saving that for Atlanta. Future for sure he's saving it for Atlanta, right? And then Travis, he's doing a show in Houston, right? I think he is. I don't know. This show is going to be crazy though. It's got to be. It's got to be crazy. I'm just wondering. Yeah, he had a whole hockey mask on. Yeah, the show looks crazy. He has that part where he hops in the stage and shit in the crowd. Damn. The show looks lit. Everything I see on this, yo, Zion. I don't know if you are on Reddit like that, but if you go to the Playboi Carti Reddit page, it says nothing but just like the shit from the show, and it's just like it's fucking awesome, dude. I'm not gonna lie. It looks. This show looks fucking crazy. What is this? Yo, pop out. People are gonna go fucking crazy. Oh my gosh. Now I'm sounding wild. I'm sounding like a fucking Carti fanboy. God damn. I'm just excited, guys. I'm just excited. Damn, is it a whole lot of red 5-year anniversary coming up? Yeah, you get the last show of the tour, dude. You do get the last show of the tour. Get the last show of the tour. The last show of the tour, and it's in Atlanta. Like fucking A, guy. That's so crazy. Last show of the tour, and it's in Atlanta. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Pop Out for sure is gonna be the first show. Do 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 do. All black mask, yeah. Man, tomorrow night. Tomorrow night, guys. Tomorrow night, peeps, I'll have more info. More info for you. More info. the game still going on? End of the third quarter, 16-17 Commanders. Okay. What other topics do we have? For real, dude. Anytime, dude. I'm glad we can relate. I'm glad I was able to. You were able to get your tickets, dude. That's the biggest thing. So, I happen to. Have you seen? So, Playboi Carti got this new song out that I heard, and I was like, "Yo, I fuck with this song." And then I find out that it's off this new soundtrack of the movies that he's in with Denzel Washington, which caught me off guard. I was like, "Oh shit!" Didn't realize it was a song off of, and the beat on the song is pretty fly, but the movie. I went to the movie. I watched the movie. It's on. It was in theater for a little bit, but now it's on Apple. It's on Apple Movies, Apple TV, and exclusively. And it wasn't all the way bad. I'll say this: it's a Spike Lee joint. It's got Denzel in it. Who else it got in it? How do you say her name? Nessa Handra? Jeffrey Wright? Jeffrey Wright's my dude. I fuck with Jeffrey Wright. Dean Winters. Rick Fox is in it for some reason. Fuck with Rick Fox. The cast is not cast is good. Ice Spice is in it randomly, real quick. But hold on a second. Hold on 2 seconds. All right, so this movie, Highest to, what's it called? Highest to Lowest. Denzel movie, not Denzel movie, Spike Lee movie. Denzel's in it. ASAP Rocky's in it. The way they advertised the movie, I thought it would be more of like Denzel and ASAP Rocky in the movie. ASAP Rocky is in the movie and he is a significant character. You just don't get to see a ton of him. Maybe I'm not sure, but it was the storyline, I guess, whatever it is. But it was okay. It was okay. Interesting movie. It's not something that I can say I feel like I've seen it before. Like, we've seen this storyline before, or we've seen this plot before. But I don't know. I don't know what it was missing. I'm trying to think. What would I inject into this movie to make it a better flick? Because it had the acting in it. Everybody's, acting wise, they brought their A game. I think the storyline, I think it was good as far as, I don't want to spoil it for you guys, but it was like, I think a solid drama. I think where it lost me was how things concluded, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, maybe how things were concluding, like how the solutions to the problem were. Yeah, it seemed like a little annoying, a little like It's hard because you be at movies sometimes and you be like, you ever be watching a movie and something happens that's just unbelievable and you're like, what the, that's, and it annoy you. But at the same time, bro, you're watching a fucking movie. That's what I like, is like, I gotta stop doing. I be watching movies and they'll do something that is clearly like would never happen in the real world, in reality. And I was like, what the fuck, dude? And it enrages me. But at the same time, it's like, you're watching a movie. You should not be, that should not at all, like, what the fuck? You're watching a movie. Like, suspend belief. It's okay, you know? Because at the same time, you hear people's tales all the time. Watch a fucking crime show, or watch a crime show all the time. You hear stuff and it'll sound like, what the fuck? You hear that all the time. So yeah, like that. It was a little bit of that was happening in the movie that I gotta be like, I'll definitely give it some grace as far as like it's a movie. Chill out, Sin. It's not that big a deal. It's not that big a deal. And yeah, I think that's really what it was with that movie. It was just certain things that I was just like, oh, come on, that's never like, come on, the fuck, that's not, what the hell, that's not. And ASAP Rock, I don't know what it is. I don't know how do actors get good? It's so weird. Because ASAP's acting isn't bad. Rocky's acting is not bad. It's just different when you see when he's around a bunch of other just really good actors. You know, you look at the cast of people in the movie, and everybody has been doing it as actors. Everybody else in the movie is like, yo, this is my gig. I'm an actor. And then you have Rocky, who's been rapping and doing fashion shit his whole career. And now he's hopping into the acting space. And it's just like, you could just tell the difference, man. And the role, the character that he's playing has to show a lot of emotions or energy or damage, or, you know, he's playing like a really like broken character. The character he's playing is very broken, has a lot of just like, needs therapy out the wazoo. And with that type of person needing to be portrayed, when you get a rapper who is not really the you know, this isn't his bag. You know, it's not like a fucking, who do we got? Who's the top rapper actors? Who's the top rapper turn actors? Let's see, rappers. Top rappers turn actors. Let's see, we got Queen Latifah for sure. Hold on. Let's get this list up here. We got Queen Latifah. Is this, what is the order this is in? Is it to the side or is it down? Ludacris, Tupac, Method Man, Snoop Dogg, Donald Glover. He's one of them. See, that's the thing. Donald Glover is a great actor, but I don't think he could play this role that Rocky was playing, the person that he's playing. I couldn't see, and he was a rapper, but I couldn't see him playing that type of rap. Like, that's the thing. ASAP Rocky's character is a rapper, which is even crazier. Which is even crazier because it's like, it's hard to think that ASAP's acting like that. Well, granted, he doesn't because the dude is wild. I don't think ASAP will be acting like this character, but I guess talking in anything, the mannerisms and all that. Yaslin Bey, that's Most Def, I believe. Yes, Most Def. Drake hasn't been in anything since the Degrassi days, really. Ice Cube, he's diverse, not necessarily, but he is an actor. Ice-T's been killing it on SUV. Common, done some movies, of course. DMX. But see, I feel like, once again, he was, when he was acting, he was playing himself. He was playing like a motherfucker who would fuck you up. No rule following type of motherfucker in any movie he was in. Eve. Mark Wahlberg. Is that even... See, I don't know. See, granted, I'm not going to take anything from his rap career, but the rap career wasn't what... Why did they have Yaslin Bey and then Mos Def? It's the same nigga. It's the same nigga. Google rappers and actors. This is so funny. Busta Rhymes. He was in a naked... he was just in a Naked Gun movie. LL Cool J, he's been in a bunch of shit. Obviously, Will Smith is that dude. Top tier. He is that dude. Eminem. What else has Eminem been in other than 8 Mile? $50, of course. But I haven't seen 50 enough. Like, I didn't watch that movie where he lost all that weight. I need to see how his acting was in that. Because 50 also is a dude who I feel like is just playing himself. Andre 3000. What else has he been in? Has he been in anything else? I know he was in Four Brothers. RZA. Shad Moss. Bow Wow, they're saying. And then ASAP Rocky. Yeah, man. Acting is not easy at all, dude. That shit is hard. To convince people that you're someone else and that they're watching someone have a legit dialogue and conversation with someone else, that shit is hard. For it to be good, entertaining, funny, whatever you're doing, captivating, if you're in a drama, scary if you're in a fucking action movie or some shit, believable if you're fucking niggas up in an action movie. That shit is not easy. So I props to these guys for even, getting into this space where they're getting mentioned on this list, but, it's hard. It's hard. Yeah, and that's what I mean. You see it when you see these guys in movies. In movies where they're next to people who've been doing it fucking forever. When you see ASAP doing a scene with Denzel, you just see it. You just see the difference. And the way Denzel be acting nowadays is crazy. The emotions he just has on him is insane. The way Denzel be acting. That's one thing I will give to this movie. Every scene Denzel has with like another actor, like a scene where he's like, he just was just like, it's just insane. His acting ability is always just top notch. Top fucking notch, Denzel. So as far as his role, he carried the movie, of course. But overall, it's a good at-home joint. Watch it at home if you can watch it for free. I say watch it. It's definitely a good at-home joint. And really what even got me into watching the movie was that song that I didn't even know ASAP did for the fucking movie. He did a song for the movie. that is actually fire. It's like front to the back or some shit like that. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's my movie review for that. For that joint. Well, we can touch on sports real quick, because my homie Drake May for my Patriots, my New England Patriots, is on fire right now. Did his thing. Did his goddamn thing. Drake May did his goddamn thing. Hold on, let me bring this up. Where's that? We played the Saints last Sunday, and Drake May went off, balled out. It was great to see. It's been a while since the Patriots have had a QB, and it feels good to have a QB. This feels great. Feels really good. Feels really fucking good. Let me just look. I don't know, Zion, if you are. Oh, that happened today? No way. That was today? Fuck, Zion, are you? I missed that game? Is that 3 in a row? No, that's 2 in a row. Hold on. Is that 2 in a row? Yeah, that's 2 in a row. 2 in a row that the Bills have lost. We beat them last week, and the Falcons beat them this week. Holy shit. I don't know. If you're still there, if you're actually a fan of the Atlanta Falcons, but I can't believe they beat the Bills 24-14. Holy shit. Okay, Atlanta, ATL. That's what I like to see right there. And then we have the Bears and the Commanders playing right now. I know the homie Nam. Shout out Nam. He's watching this game, watching his Commanders win. And yeah, honestly, I'm just happy that we got a quarterback right now. That's all I'm happy is we got a fucking quarterback. It's understandable. Football is a weird sport. So that means, you not being into football, do you not watch the Super Bowl? Do you not give a fuck about the halftime show and Bad Bunny doing the halftime show? I feel like the NFL they definitely picked Bad Bunny to do the halftime show on purpose. They knew people were going to be pissed about it. They knew. NFL, Jay-Z told him, look, you want all the publicity you want for the Super Bowl halftime show? You want to fuck with people really bad and really get them to watch it? Pick the most popular motherfucker who don't speak English. And that's Bad Bunny. That's really what they did. They were like, how do we get people to really? How do we enrage people, but at the same time guarantee that everyone is going to be talking about the Super Bowl halftime show the day after, seconds after, whether you hated it or loved it. The Super Bowl halftime show will be the topic for the next, week, however long it's going to be. That'll be nonstop what they talk about. The same way Kendrick performing Not Like Us and all that shit was what everybody was talking about. His pants he wore, the outfit, Serena dancing on stage, the song choice, whether the crowd loved it or didn't, whatever it was. Kendrick performing at the Super Bowl was the talk of the town. Getting Bad Bunny to do this shit, yes, he is crazy worldwide. You will have, for all the people who are not watching it statewide or nationwide, my bad, nationwide, will be made up with someone international watching the Super Bowl. Probably. I guarantee that. All those people who aren't watching it, there'll be at least 10 to 20 people all crammed next to a fucking TV in a third world country who love Bad Bunny watching that fucking show. Oh, for sure. Best believe that shit. Best believe that shit. They and they're probably just laughing at it because they're just seeing the algorithm just run up. Just run up, run up, run up. Everybody just talking about it. Just keep running it up. Everybody talking about it. Just running it up. That's all they care about is the publicity about it. That's all they give a fuck about. Because when after Kendrick announced he was doing the Super Bowl halftime show, remember he had that really cool announcement where he had I think he had like a suit of the football kicker thing or the football thrower thing, and he was like, yeah, throwing footballs with it, and I think he had like an American flag or something in the background, and he had the ad, and then it kind of went quiet because Kendrick's not a super promo run person, wasn't doing a ton of interviews. I think he did that scissor interview or whatever before the Super Bowl, but outside of that, he didn't make a lot of noise. It went a little quiet after people were just excited that he was doing the Super Bowl halftime show. This right now, people are just in their feelings left or right, or they're ecstatic. Regardless, you're gonna have people watching it because they loved it. They love him. You're gonna have people who watch it just because they watched the halftime show and they watched Super Bowl or whatever. Then you're gonna have all the people who are watching it who, because they hate him, looking for something to critique and hate on. Oh, he didn't do this, or oh, this went wrong, or whatever it is. And then you're gonna have all the fucking people who just don't give a fuck about it, who just end up watching it just because it's in their algorithm. And they just want to be in the know. So they're like, oh, let me tune in. Let me just watch it just because everybody else is going to be complaining about it on Monday or talking about it on Monday. So I need to know. So let me just watch it. This shit is going to do numbers. That's what they pretty much told Jay-Z. They're like, Jay-Z, we need to do numbers for this halftime show. Get someone who's going to do numbers. I guarantee you everybody complaining right now, they can't do numbers for the halftime show. You think if Kid Rock was to do the halftime show, people would give a fuck? No. I know Kid Rock, hey, he's probably not watching the stream. No one's watching the stream enough to give a fuck. But I can guarantee if Kid Rock was doing the halftime show, niggas is not watching that shit. But who's the first person to complain about it? This motherfucker Kid Rock. Bro, sit your ass down somewhere, dude. Like, come on now. Like, ball to the ball, to bang, biggie, diggy. All right, bro, we get it. You can rhyme words together and speak gibberish. Other than that, get the fuck out of here, bro. Like, come on now. When did like Kid Rock? That's what's annoying. I can see if it was like someone else who was like maybe like, because, you know, last season we had Kendrick get picked and then people were complaining about Lil Wayne. Like, look, Lil Wayne should have the opportunity. Another legend, a legend in the game. So, you know, I understand people's gripe with that. I understand people being like, you know, like, oh, it's in New Orleans. Wayne's a legend. Da, da, da. I can see Kid Rock. Come on now. Bro, you ain't even on Bad Bunny's level. You ain't sold out shows in multiple times anywhere like that. Come on, Kid Rock. Like, for real, dude. The bar to the bar, the bang, the bang. What's even the, my name is Kid. I just want to see the lyrics to that song. Said, boogie, bar with the bar, the bang, diggy, 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 say the boogie, say jump the boogie. Bar with the bar, the bang, diggy, 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 say the boogie, say jump. Let me show y'all. This is what this nigga wrote in his first. This was his first single right here. Bar with the, and he's complaining that this nigga's complaining that a dude's performing at the Super Bowl is not speaking English. This guy's complaining, hey, why are y'all getting someone who's not speaking English? His first single, when I first ever heard this motherfucker, and the first lyrics in this motherfucker song is bar with the bar, the bang, diggy, 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 say the boogie, say jump the boogie. The fuck are you talking about, Kid Rock? The hell are you talking about, bro? You complaining about a dude who don't speak English performing at the Super Bowl, and this is your first single? This is like straight up English right here? You're gonna say this is perfect English? What the fuck? All through the song. All through the ball with the ball. Bro, Kid Rock, if you don't get the fuck out of here, bro. It's shit like this that be pissing me off, dude. This is the shit that be pissing me off, bro. Ball with the ball, the bang. Come on, you fucking serious, Kid Rock? Come on. This is crazy. There's no fucking way, dude. Ball with the ball, the bang, the bang. This nigga's bugging. But it's cool. It's okay. It's okay. It's understandable. There's certain people who've made it in life and just have enough time on their hands where they feel comfortable complaining about whatever. And it's clear Kid Rock is one of them. Because, bro, you're the last person who should be complaining that the dude performing is not speaking English, bro. You're the last person, I'm just saying. And hey, if you can't tell, I'm excited for Bad Bunny to be performing. I'm excited. And I speak not a lick of Spanish, dude. I don't speak no Spanish. I'm hearing, it's what can I say? I can't help it. I watch Vlad interviews. They're pretty entertaining for the most part. But this motherfucker keep going around complaining about the fact that dude doesn't speak English. And I'm like, bro. And using the fact that he chose to put DJ in front of his name. It's not like you got anointed that. It's not like you had to get certified or go to college or go to school or, get a license for that. No, nigga, you put DJ in front of your name. That don't certify you for shit, bro. It don't certify you. It don't make you a certified, okay, you're a know-it-all with music now because you chose to put DJ Vlad. Bro, come on now. You're another one, dude. The fuck are you talking about? Just because you put DJ in front of your name does not mean you just know everything about music, dude. I'm sorry, Vlad. It just don't. You have an opinion on music, but that don't make it right. And I'll say this not just to Vlad, to anyone who's complaining about, bro, not speaking English. If you like music, if you're a fan of music, music at its core, at its essence, is sound. Not lyrics, not words. It's sound at its core. Yes, lyrics and all that were put on top of it to help build connection and relatability. But when you look at the original creation of music, it was not words. It had no words. It was sound. The fuck we talking about here, people? You telling me you can't listen to Bad Bunny music and find a vibe? That's fair. That's okay. But I don't want to hear, oh, it's because it ain't got no words on it. Shut the fuck. Oh my God. That was so annoying, dude. So fucking annoying. When you see Drake or Kendrick touring worldwide in all these other countries, y'all think it's because they know exactly what Drake and Kendrick are fucking saying in every song? Nah. It'd be because that beat slap and his tonality in that song go crazy. Come on, guys. And the fact that we're having this argument with people who are certified, like intelligent people, or I thought they were certified, like people who are supposed to be intelligent in the music space, is like annoying as hell, dude. It's so annoying. It's so annoying. But it is what it is. I think it'll all make sense when you see what the performance, what these numbers do for the Super Bowl halftime show. And on top of that, what? The show's what, like 15 minutes? 15, 20 minutes. The show's like 15 minutes, guys. Like, come on. The show's not even that long. It's like 15, 20 minutes. That's enough to go get a fucking taco. Nah, actually, you're not allowed to go get a taco if you don't fuck with the show. I don't want to see you eat no fucking nachos, no fucking tacos, no fucking nothing. None of that shit. None of that shit. No Mexican food for you if you do not fuck with this halftime show. None. Guarantee you Vlad will be the first one to go back on that shit. Yeah, you're right, though, Zion. Fucking worldwide, this nigga's crazy worldwide. I'm for certain this halftime show's gonna do numbers. I am for certain this halftime show's gonna do numbers. I'm just wondering. Honestly, the thing with Bad Bunny that I'm wondering is what songs he's going to do. Because I would compare his library to like a Chris Brown, where he's got mad hits. So granted, he can't go wrong. He can't do no wrong. He's got vibes all over in every project, but you have your songs. You have the ones that you love and fuck with. So you know you want to hear those ones, and the ones that there's the ones that everybody fucks with. So you know he's gonna want to do those ones. But at the same time, bro's only got 15 minutes. He got 15 minutes. I think it's a 15-minute show. I believe it's a 15-minute show. Yeah, around 12 to 15 minutes. Around 12 to 15 minutes. Because the whole halftime, you got to remember this. This is what's crazy. This is what's crazy about the halftime show at the Super Bowl. Because one, already with football, compared to most other sports, the championship game, the whole playoffs, all that shit, you get one game. You get one fucking game, dude. That's it. Super Bowl, it's one game. Ain't no redos, ain't no we'll get them next time type shit. You get one game. So for this one game that you've been building up to all season, people getting fucked up and all that shit, you got there, you play the first 2 quarters, you go into the locker room for the halftime show. Excuse me. Halftime shows are only 30 minutes in general. Usually only 30 minutes. And that's for the Super Bowl. I think it's shorter for normal games. I don't think it's a full 30 minutes. Maybe it is. But, yeah, really it's time for people to just go get food, drinks, and all that shit and get back to their seat. Remember, these guys are playing a high velocity sport. You can't be letting your body cool down, get relaxed and all that shit. So really, these guys got to stay like up and active during this halftime show. So it really can't be that long. So the whole thing is 30 minutes. You're going to be surprised how, if you've never watched a Super Bowl halftime show before, you're going to be surprised how fast it's going to fly by. They're going to have a ton of interviews, a ton of replays, a ton of things to talk about and analyze about the first 2 quarters of the biggest game in America, the biggest championship game in America, the biggest date, you know, all that shit is like massive. So yeah, there's gonna be a ton of talk about the first 2 quarters and how they went. And then on top of that, you got to fit in a show that everybody's been talking about since October of last year, and the dude's doing it in Spanish, and everybody's been talking about that, and it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be insane. I'm super excited. I'm so excited. We shall see how this goes. I know it's gonna be an interesting one for sure. I'm just, hopefully the biggest thing, granted, I don't, my hopes are high, but I'm not expecting my Patriots to make it to the Super Bowl, but it'd be awesome if we did. But anyways, my hopes are high, but I just want a good game. Last year, we got a blowout. We got someone getting smoked. I just want a good game. That's all. That's all I ask for is just a good game. And not to say the teams came last year, Kansas came last year and ready to give us some bullshit. I think they were just not it. I think they were beat the fuck up, dude. So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see. For sure. I'm excited to see this fucking halftime show. Outside of that, that's all of the football I had for week 6. Yeah. It's crazy because it's every week. Get a ton of games every week. And that's it. All these other sports, dudes just play so many games. It's insane when you think about it. And in football, it's so fucking such a crazy ass sport. Where the Dodgers at? All right. Hold on. Let's see the standings. Yesterday, Mariners won. Today, Mariners won. Holy, they're fucking the Blue Jays up. Today, Dodgers won. Hell yeah. They play tomorrow at 8. They play tomorrow at 8. Okay. I didn't watch that game. I missed the game. I got to set the reminder. Oh, what am I talking about? I'm going to be at Carti. The fuck? I will not have time to pay attention to that show. But they'll... Hold on. What time did they finish the game? Because they must have just finished that. Oh, they're playing in Milwaukee. The next 2 games. Games 3 and 4. Excuse me. Trying to see. Oh, all this is in. Okay. Maybe I can go to a World Series game if Dodgers make it to the World Series, right? Why not? Right? Yeah. Because I don't think I'm going to make it to any of these other games. To these other ones. If Dodgers make it to another World Series, what? But the Mariners look like they're on fire. They're smoking the fucking Blue Jays. Holy shite. So we talked about Supreme, and I don't think there's anything, honestly, for Supreme released this week, informationally. I don't think. Supreme Week 7, I don't think there's. I'm not gonna lie though. One thing I shall not lie about. Just real quick, just to talk about last week. Oh, they still have these in stock? Nah, no way. Okay. These are crazy. I do like these. That black one is fire, I'm not gonna lie. I shall not tell a lie. I don't mind the back print on it either, with the scary bitch from what's the movie? Exorcist? Yeah, The Exorcist. I don't mind that. But whoops. This jacket, of course, sold out. I'm not surprised. This jacket is fucking beautiful, though. This thing is beautiful. Patchwork, Windstarper, hooded faux fur, box fur. This shit is fire. This shit is beautiful. This thing looks cozy as hell. You know it is. Got the Supreme satin lining. Oh yeah, you know that thing cozy. You know that thing cozy. These sold out? Yeah, these, I would imagine these all sold out. Did these sell out? This is a wild ass tee, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, they still got it in every size too. This is a wild ass tee. It's a wild ass tee. You feel me? You feel me? Printed graphic embroidered logo on chest. Yeah, that's a wild ass tee. These jerseys were kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, it's a polo. The camo polo with Supreme on the chest. These hoodies, I'm sure, are still in stock. These are a lot. It's a lot. Not price-wise. It's just a lot going on for them. Scary as hell. Brushback fleece, printed graphic. Why did they go close up on the logo like that? Why did they choose to go close up on the logo? Yeah, why did they choose to go close up on the logo like that? That's so weird. In the photo. The flannels were crazy for sure. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I think I slacked on not getting the snowman tee. Snowman tees are pretty clean. I'm not gonna hold you. Yeah, the snowman tee is pretty fire. I can't deny. I cannot deny. Yeah. I like color did you get it in? I don't know. That's the thing. I don't know what color I would get it in. Am I just going boring and just getting it in black? I guess they also didn't do it in. Yeah, the back logo looks the best on the black. Original artwork by Art Dealer. Do we know him? Art Dealer. Woodland Camo Girls Tee. Girls. That's not bad. The graphic. I don't hate the graphic. These ones sold out. Obviously, this is it right here for people. All dogs go to heaven. People love this shit. The Woodland Camo is hard because of that yellow. The yellow with the Woodland Camo is beautiful. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Great shirt. Great shirt. This is really what I wanted. I should have just fucking went and grabbed this shit. This is what I fucking wanted right here. The split tee and the Woodland Camo. To me, this was the best shirt. Fuck all y'all. This would, if I had this, honestly, this is what I was planning to wear this to the fucking Carti show. Was this and some denim and some Balenci's maybe or some shit. I don't know. Keep it pretty simple. That's all I was looking to wear is this shit and that. You know, some camo shit for sure. In the field, I'm in the field. You feel me? This looks cool though. I do wonder. I saw what the photos look like from it. I did see what the photos look like from it, but I still would like to see what it looks like in person. I'm going to try to acquire one of these. Digital camera keychain. Ultra compact digital camera keychain with printed logo, 32 gigabyte TF card, and USB cord included. Includes lanyard and clip-on keyring. Yeah. Yeah, that shit's fire. I'm not gonna lie. That shit is fire. I would want one of those. This little photo joint. You snap all the little shits. This shit is fire. Now, would I keep it on my keys? Probably not. But would I keep it on my chain wallet for the night? So I could just for sure. For sure. And it was super cheap. I should have just fucking bought this. I don't know why I didn't buy this. I'm mad at myself for not buying this. This is so cool. I fuck with this heavy. It's so cool. And I buy all the Supreme shit like this. All the photo shit like this. Yeah, I've gotten most of it. That's why I'm mad I didn't fucking buy this. That's my issue with a lot of stuff. I'm just falling out of not necessarily out of love with it, but I'm just not chasing it the same. Bears won. They won by 1, so I guess the kicker did his thing. The kicker did his thing. It's crazy when you see football and all the dudes are meeting in the field, dapping each other up and shit like that. I'm so salty. I'm super. That's why you see the other night, fucking dude. Oh my God! What? Oh, it was raining. Oh yeah, he made the field goal to win the game. Field goal to win the game. You got Awake 5s? Did you buy? How much did you spend on your Awake 5s, Zion? And what color did you get? You had the pink or the blue? trying to think, was there anything else on the Supreme? No, nothing else on the Supreme. Yeah, man, it's crazy how they cut all this info and it just. The black pair is it, dude. Those black awake fives. The black awake fives are will age like fine wine, dude. The pink ones will age well too. I think they'll always be sought after and nice, but the black ones, like that leather on them, the tumble leather is so nice, man. So nice. So nice, dude. You will not regret those. Did you get them yet? Have you worn them yet? What's the deal? No, I like those. The fives, I love those, dude. I love those things. Those things are no fucking joke. No fucking joke. No fucking joke. Look and see what other topics we got. I don't know if I care about that. Have I picked up anything for the recent pickups? You can't tell what I've picked up for recent pickups because everything's on it right now. But I did get a standing desk, guys, so I can stand. My desk can go up and down. Keep them DS. What the Zion? Don't enrage me, Zion. Don't enrage me. What did Green Lantern? What did Clark Kent say? I think it was Clark Kent, DJ Clark Kent. He said, "Wear your fucking shoes, man. Wear your shoes. Wear your shoes." You got, dude. You can't keep all that stuff DS, bro. You cannot keep all that stuff DS, man. You can't. You can't do that. You got to wear your shoes. Granted, I do have stuff that's DS, but not because I'm like keeping it DS. It's just I hadn't had the opportunity to wear it. You gotta wear your shoes. Definitely don't keep anything DS that degrades with keeping it DS. Like, if you have like some Yeezys or anything like that, you better make sure you wear that shit. Anything that's degrading, the longer you keep it DS, please, dude, wear that shit. Anything, you know what I'm in the shoe, you know the shoes I'm talking about, the stuff that falls apart when you don't wear it. You better wear that shit, dude. You gotta wear that shit. Well, so all right. So at least keep. I mean, I don't know why you're keeping them so DS because the Black Cement 3s, they're gonna continue to remake those until the end of time. So that you might as well just wear those. Those aren't really. Yes, they're special to us as sneakerheads, but you know they're gonna continue to remake those shits. They're gonna keep remaking those till they can't remake anything anymore. They're gonna keep making those. So anything like a Black Cement 3, I don't think that's worth keeping DS. I just don't think that's worth keeping 3 DS. If you had something that was like crazy, like I said, if you said like, oh, I got some Yeezy 2 Solar Reds from Nike or some shit like that. Concrete 4, dude, I don't think that's worth keeping DS, personally. The concrete, the bricks, I've worn my bricks. That's definitely not worth keeping DS. That's definitely not worth keeping DS. I don't think that is. You got to think about shoes in general nowadays. They don't have the same energy around it. I personally don't think sneakers are as sacred as they used to be where you would want to keep them DS. I wouldn't be surprised if Nike re-releases bricks again. They're definitely re-releasing fucking Concrete Forces. I wouldn't be surprised if they came out with another pair or another colorway. The Undefeateds, bro, now you're bugging. I literally just wore mine today. I wore my Undefeated Force today. Yeah, I that's the thing. I don't think with the shoes, the current state of shoes, anything that's been released within the last couple years, I don't think those should be kept as sacred. I understand what you're saying, but I don't think those shoes are as thought of to be as sacred as they're just not as sacred anymore. Nike, clearly, if there's money to be made, Nike will reproduce that shit. Bro, The perfect example is the Tokyo 5s that just got released. Perfect example. You think about a shoe and the sacredness and how many were made when it was first made, why it existed, all that shit. One of the most expensive Jordans in the resale market. Nike had no problem releasing that shit. And now look at the state of that shoe as far as where it's like how much it's selling for, all that shit. Granted, it's not super cheap, but how much is a Tokyo 5 right now? Why didn't they not come? It's like 338 bucks. 300 less than that. Hold on. I'm not spinning back for Tokyos, even though I love them. I think they're a beautiful shoe. That yellow upper is no good to me with dealing with anything, just living life, dude. When it comes to Nike with yellow, me personally moving forward, with Nike with yellow, anything Nike and yellow, Jordan with the color yellow, moving forward, I'm going to just stick with leather. I'm going to just do leather. The suede, even though I love the suede, it just, you can wear the shoe and not get stepped on or step in anything or anything. You just walking through normal air and the molecules that this suede, it just picks it up, dude. And it's just like, yeah, it's just too, that suede is, with the color, it's just too much. And it's okay to feel like you're doing too much. It is a big ass yellow shoe. You got a 5, and then you got the whole, yeah, it is a lot with it. But I love them. I think they're cool as far as a look. But yeah, me personally, for the cost and all that shit, I'm good. It's gonna get dirty, just dusty as fuck. Yeah, I'm good. Don't have you get stepped on or something. Oh man, no, hell fucking no. So when it comes with me personally with Nike and Jordan in the color yellow, I'm gonna stick to anything leather related. That's why I got the Wu-Tangs, and I'm cooling. I got my Wu-Tangs earlier this year, and I'm cooling. I'm chilling. I love them. I definitely worn them not plenty of times, a handful of times. I love them. I love my Wu-Tangs. Yeah. I'll say this: do you have any yellow in your? If you have any yellow in your closet in your rotation, then you don't need to. You only need so much yellow, dude. You really only need so much yellow. You got lightning fours, you are good. You're good. You're fine. You don't need anything else. You got lightning fours, you're good. Now, granted, I will say that the sneakerhead in you, or the sneakerhead in you might look at the lightning fours and the Tokyo 4s, and you would see the difference in the yellow. That might bother you a little bit, or make you feel like, hey, you need to get this pair, but nah. But I will say there is a difference. Yeah, they are a different yellow, different tonality of yellow. They are. But in the end of the day, still yellow. Fuck it. The fuck. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Grateful Dead SBs. That's something you don't even really see like that no more. That was like super hyped. And you don't see like nobody with them shits on like that anymore. You don't see nobody with these furry shoes on anymore. That's so funny. You said the Grateful Dead joints. And the crazy thing is, these are so fucking expensive. These shoes are so fucking expensive. And I just don't see anybody with the shoe on anymore. I hope you got these for retail. Zion, or close to it. I hope you didn't pay a fucking arm and a leg for these shoes. When they dropped, I saw what people saw in them, but me personally, I did hate them a little bit. Yeah, I did hate them. I'm not gonna lie, I hated them. Damn, 1K. See, that's the thing that's wrong with these shoes is that you could sell them for that. It's hard to. Off-White 5s are probably my favorite one of my favorite Off-White shoes. The Off-White 5s. The only thing I wish we got, one of the things I wish we got was just a different 4. I wish we got another 4. It seemed like he did a variant of almost every silhouette that he had done. He had did a couple ones. He had did a couple 6s or 5s. He did the couple 5s. He had did a couple Prestos. He had did a few Air Maxes. He had did, I think he did he do multiple Blazers? And that's the thing. The Bread 4, I understand the F&F shit. Granted, I understand Virgil, you know what, you didn't even have to necessarily do that. I'd have been okay with just something different. Because the other 4, the regular 4, I like it. It looks cool. It was definitely of the time for sure. But just long term, it's just not it. Long term, what can you wear this shoe to other than something where you can't wear anything else to? Like, or that you got to be super careful. Now, when you look at these, you're right, Zion. When you look at these, holy shit, these do look crazy. I can't deny that. These do look crazy. These look fucking crazy. It would have probably been cool to get the Bread Off-White 4s. This would have been fire. This would have been fire. Yeah, this would have been fucking crazy. I'm not gonna lie. And these would have aged like fucking, like, true fine wine, bro. Oh, I wonder what these look like right now. Because I'm sure he's had to have worn these. And then everybody with the fake pairs, all these fake fucking pairs, I'm sure. I can't tell. I can't tell. The Trav 4s, that's something personally I would wish we would wish we would get another one of. That's what I would wish we would get another one of. Just in general. Just something else other than a fucking Jordan 1, Trav. When he was doing all these other shoes, I felt his connection with the shoe. Right now, it just seems like it's just whatever. He had like a storyline almost with every shoe, kind of what it represented. I think this one was like the Oilers type shit. Like, damn, that's some boss ass shit. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, Zion. Yeah. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what's next for Travis and Jordan after these ones get released next month. We need a fit pick of that. Zion, we need a fit pick of that one right there. We need to. If you better have gotten a fit pick of that one. You better have gotten a fit pick of that one. Hoy vey. So no recent pickups. I didn't really pick up anything. This is funny right here. I wonder what information we can find. Let's see. Let's just go to someone reading about it. That's what we'll find. That's what we'll get. Cause don't get it twisted. I'm a Drake fan. I was excited when this battle started between Drake and Kendrick because I'm a Kendrick fan as well. But when it started, I'm not gonna lie, I did not think Drake could beat Kendrick on the rapping level. You're not gonna beat him on the rapping tip. I thought he would be able to beat him with, which in turn Kendrick got to it quicker than he did, was I thought Drake would have came with the bop earlier. Something that's making fun of him, making fun of his height, making fun of whatever it is you're going to make fun of him about. And on top of that, it's a song that we want to listen to and bump on a radio and play at parties. Drake, you're that dude. You're the party music dude. Even after this post-battle shit, when I'm going out, when we're outside, we're at bars and clubs and shit like that, they don't, and mind you, I live in LA. They play maybe a couple Kendrick songs. They play Drake still crazy. His music still is out here in the club scenes out here. Very much so. I thought when this battle started, Drake was gonna knock him over the head with a fucking banger of a song that happens to be a diss song as well. I figured that would be Drake's strategy. I thought it would be. Instead, he tried to go the super intellectual rapper route because of who he was dealing with. And instead of that, doing him, instead of that, being his way to win, it turned out to, it's opened the fucking floodgates for him to just get smacked by fucking Kendrick's bop. This song's a banger. Not Like Us is a banger. And it just so happens to be a fucking diss song that's written fucking very well. Because intellectual rap-wise, Kendrick beat you there too. Fucking, I hate the way that you walk. I hate the way that you talk. I hate the way that you dress. Euphoria. Yeah, Euphoria is the best song in the whole entire battle. Best song in the whole battle. Specifically in the intellectual bar you to death route, this is it right here. Once you heard this, Drake, you should have been like, okay, let me get into the bop bag and not try to rap like bar these niggas to death because they don't give a fuck about that. Euphoria was literally it. And people were still looking at what else to hear from you. That right there should have told you, okay, I can't beat this dude with the bars. Let me make a banger of a song. Because Euphoria is a... So, the even reason I even bring that up is Drake lawsuit. So Drake loses the battle. He loses it to a song that's calling him a pedo, a pedo. Calling him a pedo is wild. And then the label puts money behind it so that we're hearing this song all over the radio, all over the Super Bowl. It's everywhere. Fucking everywhere, right? And Yeah, if I'm Drake, I'ma feel a type of way. If my lawsuit got dismissed, I'm gonna feel a type of way. I mean, no, I'm gonna feel a type of way if the label that is supposed to have my back puts money behind a song that is calling me a fucking, you know, predator or pedo or whatever it is. I'm gonna feel a type of way. So what does he do? He sues them. He sues his own label. All right, Drake. Okay. All right, you sue your label. After you lose the battle, it makes you. Hey, Zion, you let me know how you felt about it. All I do know was good. Was good. Adrian Rob show in the chat. Shout out Adrian Rob show. Check out the Adrian Rob show every fucking Monday. There's a brand new episode out right now. Right now. Brand new episode of the Adrian Rob show out right now. But so Drake loses the battle to a song that's calling him a pedo. After that, the label puts money behind the song so that we hear the song everywhere. They have it performed at the Super Bowl. He wins a bunch of Grammys for the song. The song's popping. Runs the whole year. Has a tour touring that song. Now he's in a world tour touring that song. And Drake decides to sue the label because he thinks they're fucking, hey, this is defamation. Y'all making me look bad out here. Yeah, it's a rap battle, which, dude, it's a rap battle. But y'all making me look bad out here. Dude, it's a rap battle. Like, you're kind of defeating the whole purpose of the rap battle. That's what I don't understand. Is like, you're defeating the whole purpose of the rap battle. And his argument is that the label put money on it, added the bot sauce to the song, knowing it's a diss song. But here's the thing. If you made that same type of energy, if you came with that same type of energy and made a song like that about Kendrick, I think people if the Universal thought it was it, they'd have put the same bot sauce on it too. That, honestly, that's what he should have responded to Not Like Us with. Was a banger. Was a back-to-back type. That's what he should have did. Instead, what'd he do? The Heart Part 6 or something? He'd do some bullshit and then sue him? What the fuck, man? I was rooting for you, Drake. I was rooting for you. Because in my mind, you were the underdog. So I was rooting for you. Because, yeah, you were not favored in this battle, in my mind. Granted, a lot of other people might have favored you, Drake, just because of who you are and your status. But, come on now. We really going to pretend like this nigga Kendrick isn't an ultimate lyricist? Are we really gonna pretend that? That be one of the reasons why dudes like that don't be crazy popping. It's because they focus too much on the actual music. Not to say you don't, Drake. I hate to like downplay your shit, but dude, this dude's that's why these niggas be popping like that. He focused on the music to a different degree. He knows it's a business, but he probably could give a fuck how many records he sells. But hold on, let's just see this nigga Drake.
They not like us.
Hold on a second.
Rap beats, the critically acclaimed hip-hop anthem at the center of one of the most famous rap beefs.
All eyes on me and I'ma send it up the pot.
And this morning, the legal battle over Kendrick Lamar's Not Like Us, a diss track directed at fellow rap superstar Drake, could be near its end after a federal judge tossed Drake's defamation suit against his label, Universal Music Group, determining the song's lyrics in question are non-actionable opinion. Lamar, who is also represented by UMG, is...
for those who don't understand, because I didn't understand this either, I had to do a little research. Non-actionable opinion pretty much is just, hey, in the song, everything that's being said is not factual. No one thinks that, he's not saying in the song at all, this is a fact. This is a fact. The A minor, he's not saying it's a fact. It's all a song, and it's a diss song, and it's a battle between you and this person, which you chose to engage in. That being the case, it's a non-actionable opinion. Which is, honestly, it's crazy how many people thought Drake was going to win this shit. But also, it's crazy because this is low-key like a what is it called? A precedence for the music industry. How many times do you see them trying to use lyrics against niggas in court? How many times do you see them trying to use lyrics against? I think they're doing it right now for Dirk. For Dirk's case, I think they're doing it. Like, how many times do you see them trying to do that for dudes in the industry? Usually, I think they try to do it for, I believe they try to do it for Thug. Use your lyrics against you in court. This right here is the biggest, like, precedence right here. He said crazy shit if we go through the lyrics. Pretty much, yeah, calling Drake what Drake was mad at. He definitely pretty much called him at the setting on the Super Bowl stage. And the judge was like, nah, it's still non-actionable opinion. Holy shit.
Not a defendant, but Drake asked the court to take a look at these lyrics.
Say, Drake, I hear you like I'm young.
They played the lyrics. That's wild. Fucking wild. It's fucking crazy. Yes. I'm taking niggas to court if I'm Dre. I can understand. See, that's the reason why I can understand why this nigga is taking, because it's not even just how he lost. It's the fact that he lost with this song, and then the industry was like, this is too good for us to not put the bot sauce on it. We gotta put the light the fire to this. We need to get money back from this shit. The music industry think about the music industry last year outside of this battle. Just think what the summer was looking like outside of if this song never came. What other song did we have that was bumping like that? I can't think of one. Yeah. So with that being the case, I think it was needed. I'm sure the labels were like, hey, son, what do you, like, for them not to do that, they'd have had to been doing Drake the biggest fucking favor. Which I don't believe is the case. There's no way. They'd have to been doing Drake the biggest fucking favor to not put the fucking bot sauce on this.
You better not ever go to Cell Block 1.
The judge categorizing the lyrics as dealing the metaphorical killing blow, but adding the broader.
Whoa. This judge clearly, like, listened to the song. No. The judge, for this to be the case, the judge clearly didn't just listen to this song. The judge listened to all the other songs in the battle. That's what this sounds like. The judge listened to all the songs in the battle. And was like, nah.
Categorizing the lyrics as dealing
the metaphorical killing blow? Nah. This judge listened to all the songs in the battle and was like, ooh, listen to the song with Future featuring Kendrick. It was like, okay. And then listen to the song that Drake did with Push-Ups, and fucking did the other one with that had Snoop and Tupac. Nah. And then listen to Euphoria. And then listen, listen to Family Matter. You listen to Family. Just think about the songs. You listen to Euphoria, then you listen to Family Matters. And nah. This judge clearly, to say dealt the metaphorical killing blow, knew what that song meant in the arrangement of, in the order of the songs and how they were released.
Killing blow, but adding the broader context of a heated rap battle with incendiary language and offensive accusations hurled by both
participants. Drake, you told us that, bro, his kid belongs to his manager, and that his shorty cheated on him. Now, granted, it's not the same. But it's not necessarily, that's not necessarily career ending. But you also did say Kendrick hits on his girl, and the rumors were spewing out left and right. You had people saying they had footage of this nigga. You had people saying they had footage of Kendrick out there. You had people coming out doing interviews and shit that the whole. You remember that shit? I don't know if y'all remember that shit. When all the rumors were getting slung left back and forth through both participants, there were mad people coming out of the woodwork saying they had the stories to corroborate either side's accusations. It just so happens that the accusations on Drake's side, we all low-key have seen and kind of swept under the rug. So that one where he kissed a girl on stage who was like underage or 17 or something like that. The bars that he had about the college lot looking like, the college parking lot looking like the strip club let out type shit. He's had a couple incidents, so it looks a little different on his side. Whereas Kendrick, for one, this motherfucker is not, he's fucking a closed book. I feel like what we know about Kendrick is what he's wanted us to know about him. So when it comes to this battle already, I think Drake was starting from a disadvantage. But this is why, Drake, you don't get personal. Nigga, you've been in the limelight since pre-Drake, since you were on Degrassi, my nigga. Last thing you need to be doing is getting personal with a nigga. But it's neither here or there. Let's continue.
Would not incline the reasonable listener to believe Not Like Us in parts verifiable.
This is what, to me personally, why it was weird about him suing. Because I know everybody has their own reasonings. Oh, it's corny. Oh, this and that, this and that. If it's not true in this battle, it's not true. It's a battle, Drake. We don't believe it to be true. Why are you taking these steps? I think what he hasn't shown, what I would have liked to see, is whatever damages he came from Not Like Us financially. Because this is something that's financially he's seeking retribution for. Where's the contracts that didn't get signed, the offers that got pulled, the people that didn't want to fuck with you post this because Not Like Us came out, and not only was it a good song, but it came out and these people didn't want to fuck with you because they believed you were was a pedo. Because that's really what it is. I heard the song and I was like, me as a Drake fan, I heard the song and was like, damn, he got him. But I didn't start thinking, damn, Drake's weird like that. Drake's on some other shit. I didn't. Is that what people started thinking? No, I don't think so. Like Adrian Rob, like the Adrian Rob show said, we still hear that shit outside. So clearly Drake is not canceled. And the fact that he's doing all this through the court shit, I think is prolonging people's energy and them caring about this shit to a degree that it's like, bro, come on. You lost a battle, a rap battle. Why are you bringing it to court? Why are you making it official? But I know, here's the thing that I feel like is something that a lot of people are not seeing. And that's what I would say. I think we would pride, maybe it could be pride. For him to go through all of this, I would hope it's not just pride and it is actually something, once again, that I would need to see, or that he maybe can't talk about because it's a court thing and all this stuff. But the evidence, the proof that he has that, hey, I had a $100 million deal on the table, and Not Like Us came out, and these people thought I was really into that shit. They saw the publicity of the song, they saw all the stuff, and they saw the energy behind the song, and because of that, they reneged their deal. If he has something like that, then I can see why I can see why a person might sue. I can see why someone might sue. If I lost a crazy amount of money like that, if I lost something crazy like that, and over a song, and it became more than just a rap battle, because when artists usually get into a battle, last thing you would see it affecting is something financially if they were to lose. But Drake being the type of artist that he is, as far as how how big of an artist he is, and the type of deals he gets, and the way this battle got perceived compared to, most rap battles, I would wonder, hey, did he lose something on this? Did he lose something? Did he lose a boatload of money? Did it affect him? Is it more than just pride? Because at this point, if it is just pride, it's this all is hurting his pride 10 times worse. That's what I would think, realistically. Because I hear the pride thing a lot. I hear the pride, some people don't know how to take a loss, And although that makes sense, look at how many L's he's taken since he started this lawsuit, dude. And it's just like, bro, I do wonder the people on his team, how they deal with, if you're on someone's team, if you're on a guys like this team, and you just feel the complete opposite, and you think he's moving in just ways that is just like, what the fuck? What are you giving this guy advice, or do you just smile and nod and just like, hey, do you want me to get the car? Hey, you want to go shopping somewhere? You want to go to the bar? You want to hit up those girls? And then, like, what do you do with the homie like this? Do you want to go to the studio? I'm bringing this dude to the studio. I'm bringing Drake to the studio and working on music nonstop. I'm saying, stop worrying about this shit, bro, and move the fuck on. That's what I'm doing. That's all we've been, ever since Not Like Us came out and he released the Harper, all we've been doing since then is making music and moving on. Do the tour in Australia. I think all that shit, all his like Euro touring and all his like international touring, I think I would agree granted, I think it's a move to kind of like I think he's trying to make America miss him type shit. Like trying to make America miss like the energy of Drake being around. Cause now when you think about it, it's been a decent, how long has this been since the last show that Drake's performed in at all, where you've even just seen this nigga anywhere in America doing anything substantial? at a game or anything. Especially performance-wise. It's not like he's not been, because it's not like he's not been making music. He's been making music all year. We're releasing music for the most part all year. And we have not seen him perform. He's not picked up a mic in America at all. So I'm convinced definitely that he's definitely in some sort of let me make America miss me and type shit. And so that like I have no problem doing shows in LA, in fucking Atlanta, anywhere else on the show is fine. But the biggest areas that I think will be the most controversial will be Atlanta and LA. But yeah, I don't know. This shit is crazy.
Facts.
A rap battle historically has always been between two rappers that exchange.
Oh man, I don't want to listen to. See, look at that. Look at them get the black dude on there. Look at the black dude on there with the chain to explain a rap battle on Good Morning America. The fuck? How do I get that job? A rap battle. See, a rap battle is when you have two niggas who hate each other. That's so funny. What the fuck? Oh shit. Oh man. Yeah. And they're saying what Drake lost the black way and the white way. Oh man. You were not gonna win that battle, Drake. You were not gonna win no battle in court when you take the L in the streets. No way, dude. No way. That's so funny. They really got the dude on there explaining rap battles. Oh man. Yeah, Drake. I'm excited for the Iceman joint though. I'm excited for it because I know it'll have something on there I fuck with, but at the same time, like, I wonder how do you handle an album release after this last year? Like, what is this nigga talking about in this album? That's one thing that I wouldn't, if I'm in the studio with him, I wouldn't know how to advise on unless I'm hearing the song. Like, if a song's a banger, does he give up the tea? Does he like say a lot? Does he speak on the last year? Did he speak on the battle at all? Does he keep it moving? All that shit? I don't know. Do people want to hear that? I guess, yeah, to a degree. Yeah. Oh well. What else do we got? We got the Playboi. We got Supreme. Week 8 not happening, or no leak. Indigenous Peoples Day. Cool Kicks raid update. All right. I don't know if is there like a trailer or something about this? Let me see. Oh, there is a trailer. Holy shit.
Mr. Bling Bling himself, B actress, Bubba, Brian, and B. Pick one.
It ain't no limit, baby.
Yo, maybe I might be showing my fucking age a little bit, but at the same time, this is stuff that my brother put me onto because he's my older brother. He's a little older than me, but this is crazy. This is the only thing that has got me wanting to pull up the Complex Con this year. This is the only thing that I saw. I don't care about no fucking. Actually, it looks cool, but I'm not really geeked on hearing the dudes do talk about the sneaker of the year. The performances. This is the only thing that I'm like, yo, this looks like it would be amazing to attend. The No Limit, Cash Money versus No Limit versus at Complex Horn.
We done had rappers to come and go.
I got everybody throwing stones. You know, you get down and try to throw your family against you.
We just stuck with it. You know, it's been hard work.
That's what make you strong and make you a man when you know you're a real hustler.
Get with a click and run with it till it make a break.
I told you I ain't going nowhere. I'm like the Michael Jordan of the rap game.
Ain't no ending with this here.
This is a great trailer. That was a good trailer. I'm geeked for that. I am. That looks like a good time. For sure. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be at Complex On this year. Maybe next year. I don't know. October 25th. Yeah, nah, I would not be in Complex On this year. I believe I have. I will be with some close ones, some loved ones. I got some important people around me around that time, so I will not be in Vegas. But well, yeah, I will be. I have other things to take, but this looks lit. This looks lit as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. This looks lit as fuck. I hope this is streamed. I hope this gets streamed. That's what I hope this gets streamed for sure. Me personally though, if I'm picking an artist to win, it's got easily I'm thinking fucking Cash Money. Because I'm just thinking about the biggest record out of the both of them. When you look at both record labels, the biggest record out of the both of them, it's probably Back That Ass Up. Back That Ass Up is just in general. If you look at both record labels, the biggest out of the both of them would be Back That Ass Up is the biggest song. So I would look at that, and then I start going down tier for tier and seeing what songs. And yeah, when you start going into the actual catalogs, that's when it gets a little tricky, because I know it's like they do like 20 songs, but it's what song goes against the other song as well. So it's really how you playlist your shit. And then when you when you use the track, so it's definitely something I would want to watch. And luckily, I don't really have too much of a bias. I mean, I do have I'm not gonna lie, I do have a bias. I'll be able to listen to songs and recognize which one I like better, but I'll say I definitely have probably more of a Cash Money bias for sure. It would be interesting to see this around people who grew up with these two labels as like their main source of music. I'm from the Northeast, so I'm fucking anything New York related was usually rap space was what I was listening to. But yeah, this should be fucking lit. This is a great idea. It's a great idea. I wonder who's going to be there from each crew, like how many other people are going to be there. Will Lil Romeo be there? I wonder if Lil Romeo's going to be there. Zion, you popping out the complex on? I know you're not popping out the complex on. Right now. Whoops. Whoopsie doodle. Let me see if I have any other topics. Any other?
Can you break it down?
Petey Pablo. What? Shout out Cape Verde for qualifying for the World Cup for the first time. Shout out Cape Verde. Damn, Carti got his Margellas on.
I love you, Jordan Carter. I love you, bro. I fucking love you, man. I fucking love you, Jordan.
You got the fucking... This nigga got the Margellas on, rocking them already. Rocking them already.
I had my little bucket up there. I had the garage closed. My girl just got here. She opens it while I'm painting. She didn't know, but... Dog, look at this shit. Yeah, that's me. I tried saving this shit. I was like, not my car. Not my car, not me, dog. I should have saved myself. Look at this.
No way that's real. There's no way this is real. There's no way this is real. There's no way this is real.
Bruh, look at...
There's no way this is real.
Bruh, look at this shit. I'm out here trying to paint my garage. I had my little bucket up there. I had the garage closed. My girl just got here. She opens it while I'm painting. She didn't know, but... Dog, look at this shit. Yeah, that's me. I tried saving this shit. I was like, oh, not my car. Not my car, not me, dog. I should have saved myself. Look at this. I ain't do nothing but leave a little design. This should look like I just ran someone over. Crime scene. Ran over Venom or something. Look at that. My car is cooked. It's all over the windshield. This just finally stopped leaking, or it's still leaking. Dog, I might as well paint my car black. And I threw this shit. I was like, oh, let me be safe out here. Let me not get nothing dirty. Look at this shit, bro. Ugh. Bro, my neighbor's out here looking at me like, what's this guy doing? I'm a little bit more paint from being canceled, dog. I can't even deal with this shit. I'm sorry if anyone saw this in my neighborhood, dog.
There's no way that's real. There's no way. Damn, if that really happened, I feel bad for bro. I don't know. How do you feel? How would you get the paint out of your car? Would paint just stick to his car like that? What if someone just walks around and start painting shit? Yeah, how do you get paint out? That looked insane. If that was legit. If that was legit, poor guy. That's definitely not real. Let me see. I can't believe Buffalo lost tonight. Did Trippy drop that? The other one's better. The other one is better. This one I heard. This one was a little better. I don't know how I feel about the dark teeth grills. They tell me to stop playing music anyways. I don't know how I feel about the dark teeth grills. Are always weird. I think they're always a little weird. Gold is okay. But yeah, the dark teeth ones are always a little like, those ones are always a little creepy to me. I don't know if I got anything else to talk about that happened this week. Let me look through my chats comments. Where is this? Hold on, whoa. 2026 Oscar predictions, Best Supporting Actor. Oh, no. No, that's not it. Fantastic Four cast reveal, Buzz. No. What? These are all. What? Oh, okay, these are horrible. I don't think I see anything popping. Let me look and see. Anything's trending. Everyone's using AI. AI is so annoying, dude, right now. That might be it. Hell yeah. I'm gonna go grab this other beer and get to playing some goddamn Borderlands. On my neck. It's so annoying. I can't play music on YouTube live, but I can play music on fucking TikTok, no problem. I mean, I can't play music on. I can play music on Twitch, no problem, but I can't play music on fucking YouTube. Give me 2 seconds. That Young Thug albums has been growing on me. I'm sorry. Don't be mad at me, people. I know y'all hate him and all that shit right now, but that shit been growing on me. I'll be right back. Let's get another drink.
She gon' call me Bobby, but I ain't got no witness. I ain't got no witness, cause I do the sinning. I ain't got no sinning, so you know I'm winning. I ain't got no churching, but I got some churning. I beans with the rice. I gotta roll it up right. I gotta smoke on the flight. I gotta show in the night. I know the meaning of life. You can see it in my eyes. I see the demons and lies, but it's gonna be alright. I can see the old me. I can see the old you. That don't mean I owe you. That don't mean you owe me. I can see the old you. I can see the old me. That don't mean I owe you. That don't mean you owe me. Yeah, it's time to shine. Yeah, it's time to burn. Yeah, you know it's mine. Yeah, I'm on the dump. Yeah, it's time to burn. Yeah, it's time to shine. Yeah, it's time to burn. Yeah, I'm on the dump. Yeah, it's time to shine. Yeah, it's time to grind. Yeah, it's time to yeah, the time is now. Yeah, the time is now. Yeah, it's time to grind. Yeah, it's time to shine. Yeah, I'm on the dump. Secrecy, freak for me, favorite tree. Take the D, she play the key. These streets are dangerous. Purpose is so worth it, so for purple. What's the purpose? We have heard you got another man. Yeah. I heard you got another man. I told her I'm her other man. I fuck her, I can't cover it. And I'm always with the other boys. I know she like the secrecy, cause baby she gon' freak for me. She pop it, it's my favorite cheat. I hold her up, she take the D. She play the keys, her weight these streets. Her dangerous, don't play with them. Purpose is so worth it, some of purple. What's the purpose? We up in the sky, we hypnotized. I break the ties. Her right, she spend the night. I hit her right, a special guy. She feel alright. You got another man. Heard you got another man.
Okay,
I heard you got another man. I told her I'm her other man. Girl, I can't cover it, and I'm always with the other boys. I know she like the secrecy, cause baby she gon' freak for me. She pop it, it's my favorite cheat. I hold her up, she take the D. She play the keys, her weight these streets. Her dangerous, don't play with them. Purpose is so worth it, some of purple. What's the purpose? We up in the sky, we hypnotized. I break the ties. Her right, she spend the night. I hit her right, a special guy. She feel alright. I am the one, yeah, I got that funds. If they're gonna focus, swag. I am the one, yeah, I got that funds. If they're gonna focus, then it's a dub. Bullets on me when I walk through the club. I am the one, yeah, I got that funds. If they're gonna focus, then it's a dub. Bullets on me when I walk through the club. Let's box boy on them art hoes. That's a giggly girl, she a snot nose. I'm a good boy with them high morals. Lots of money, see I make it won't hold. I said the L word, she said she don't know. I'ma get so high, I don't see her no more. Every time she looks, see my mind is control. Every step I
Every time she take, and the one, I am the one, yeah, I am the one, I am the one. Excuse me. Excuse me. There we go. And we got sound. We got sound. Oh, shit. Whoa. Don't fuck yourself up now. Oh. Launcher launches. Where's the new one? Oh no, where's the new one? Oh, it is a new one. What was that one? What is that? I like it though. Fuck it. The red joint.
I see the order, and I do not.
What am I doing? What am I? Hold on. What am I doing? What am I even doing?
Like it!
So I haven't played this all week.
Oh, air, how I love thee! Dissolve and be done with it! I pray you find mercy in the afterlife.
like armored up or something? That was some bullshit right there. Oh shit, hold on 2 seconds.
My body might need more adjustments.
Light another one of these incense joints for the room, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying. Oy vey. That's the one right there. It's crazy how much more powerful shotgun is fucking crazy. Alright, let me get on my bike.
Raise the humble ramp!
Where is it? No replay. Challenges, no. Contracts, no. Missions, yeah, just missions. Let me do this. Let me see. Customization, vehicle, hover drive. Which one do I have? I have this one. Handling's horrible. Okay. So this one has the best handling. Now, Okay, there we go. It was in. All right, so the hand actually matters. Travel. You're what's good, Adriaki? Welcome. Welcome. Adriaki is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. She's here. What's good? How are you?
I'm good.
This vessel desires tenderness, not destruction.
That Carti, that salmon. Holy shit.
My apologies, Cherry. Driving is difficult.
You've made it to the terminus range. Excellent. Vialictor maintains an iron grip here, so you won't get his command bolt without help. You'll find the augurs at Belton's Bore, in the heart of the mountains. Don't expect the warmest welcome, though. Unlike the Outbounders, the augurs are an insular and traditionalist people. The Timekeeper gives them some measure of autonomy as long as they keep the Ordinite flowing from their minds. But some among them are willing to fight. Particularly the one who goes by Defiant Calder. He's got a fiery streak that the other leaders lack.
You'll find little warmth in the crags of Terminus Water. Vialictor will dissect you without mercy. Though he may have had a heart once, but I believe he's cut it out by now.
There it goes.
I am not afraid of the Timekeeper's puppets. Puppet, I will teach you fear. Choke on your own evil!
Let's go. Assault. I think I need a legit assault rifle. Open up. There we go.
No one for this circumstance. Perhaps this Ripper will provide a challenge. What was that? It doesn't really look that much different from the original one I had when I had to carry something like this. It's just easier to set up. purpose is to embrace death. For nothing is more idle than a corpse. Each generation is shackled to the last by a long, binding chain we call tradition. Break that chain. Only then can you be free. The iron left idle gathers rust. Only through constant use does it endure.
You're right.
These stainless augers, lest I should cleanse you from the mountain.
I didn't say that. Those are my favorite assets for quality.
The mountain does not rest. Wisely, idleness is weakness, and I have no tolerance for weakness. Ask yourself, have you given enough? Are you proud of your contribution? Or are you still holding back, stealing lifeblood from your claims? If you have time to leave, you have time to work. The salt and high ground, the iron and
What was that? Is there a lot of traffic?
Keep your focus, Echo 4. I will handle any trouble that comes our way.
Your heart is shackled with the suffocating traditions of your forebears. Wish to climb to the rights of benighted antiquity? Cast off this ancient yoke. Find true freedom in work.
Where's it at?
Your brothers and sisters depend on you. Your slaves' welfare hangs in the balance. Only you can offer them deliverance. And deliverance's sweet name is Borderlands. The aged and decrepit love nothing more than to keep score of the thinkers, the builders, the leaders. Why? They cannot match us in merit, so they must seek refuge in withered notions of tradition and propriety. Cast them aside. Death will soon enough. Consider all the freedoms I allow you.
You hack, I will smash. I do enjoy our team dynamic, Echo 4. The people of Kairos deserve to hear their own voices.
There we go.
I would greatly mourn this terrible destruction.
We have come to collect this cycle's Ordinite tithe. Where is it?
Ah, Warden, this is all that we have for you.
This is
Unfortunately, with the...
No excuses. I will speak with Violichter about this. It's the Vault Hunter. Kill them!
Who do you think exiled the miners?
Stop this, Outlander!
You done? Order. Dead on our mountain. They will blame us.
Excuse Joyless Stellan, even though he's correct. I am Cautious Arden. You've caused us some trouble, Outlander.
I will not apologize for fighting the Order. Perhaps you should join the Crimson Resistance as I have, and cause some trouble of your own.
Facts.
The Outfounders have already enlisted to our cause.
Absolutely not! Defiant Calder was exiled for such talk.
Defiant Calder, I see. Where will I find him?
Likely dead. Returned to the mountain. May he learn something from the stones.
He and his fellow exiles were attempting to take back their clave home from the Order. If you feel like dying alongside them, you'll find him in the Cuspids.
Zadra, you did not exaggerate. The Augur's hospitality left much to be desired.
Understandably, Violichter has them afraid of their own shadows. And I'd guess your arrival coincided with a minimum of, say, 5 explosions. But don't be fooled. Some augurs aren't so willing to bend the knee to Lichter. From them, you'll get a very different reception.
I want to swap. Let me see what this. Oh, that's pretty cool, actually. Yeah, what's up there? Just in case. Just in case. Hold on. Aside energy shield, a generation raid, ordnance cooldown raid. Vampiric Scion? Can't equip item. Recharge rate delay. Yeah, that's what it is. I need some ones that are gonna actually something that's gonna do somewhere. Torque, do I have another torque? Guns with barrel damage. Okay. Oh, because they all have under barrel. I see. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. 2 of them? Let's do it. On your steps? Huh? On your steps?
No, my stuff.
Oh. Oh, the green one is fire. The red one is fire. The blue one is fire. Ugh. I like this green one though. I wish his eyes were different. No different frames yet. Holy shit. That shit's fire. your thing.
RJ here with another Kairos anthropology lesson. You want to get anything done in the Terminus range, you're going to end up working with the Augurs. But trust me, you're never going to work as hard as the Augurs. These folks throw themselves body and soul into serving the mountain. And I don't just mean by mining it for Ordinite, which, needless to say, the Timekeeper takes his massive cut of. To the Augurs, the mountain's also a deeply spiritual entity. Almost like a god. So you don't joke about the mountain with an Augur. To be honest, don't try joking with Augurs at all, because they're a serious, disciplined people. Big on rules and on loyalty to their clave, which is what they call their clans. Honestly, they're such civilized folk, it's tough to believe a monster like Vile Lictor came from their ranks. But I guess every tree has rotten fruit, right?
Damn, for real.
job, Playboi. We both bear this sin. I am not afraid of the Timekeeper's puppets. I do not like poison, but you deserve no better.
let's take care of this real quick.
More of the Timekeeper's puppets! I see the order, and I do not like it! Gatekeeper puppet, I will teach you fear. Power of the elements! I'll get first! Know my wrath!
God damn it. That's some bullshit. That was some straight bullshit.
My body might need more adjustments. I would greatly mourn this Terran's destruction.
Okay. Do this part. You better not have to do all this shit. A gun of laid-off serves me well.
vengeance! No.
How do I claim the save files? Oh, I gotta kill one more nigga. Oh, I gotta kill one more nigga. That's right. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I think. Alright, perhaps I feel like I can just. We'll see. Yeah, see. I'm gonna just look at these two. I'll check this one out just cause.
I can't feel the arse. I can't feel the arse. All right, then hologram.
Let's see. Expect when receiving melee damage is that the I don't think grenades are it, dude. These heavy orange weapons are really nice. Let's see. I did not like that one, honestly. I gotta try that. Give me the loot. Give me the loot. Backpack. Still need a bigger backpack, dude.
Don't go outshining me now.
Let's just see what this one has. Because now I can fast travel there.
chariot. I will remain by your side. This vessel endures too much.
Okay. Whoa, who's this nigga? Oh, who's this nigga? Oh, you fine cabinet.
Outlander! You fighting or sleeping?
This nigga looks like a beast.
Smash these rattlers down! Return their parts to the mountain!
Your defiance ends here, Calder. The timekeeper requires submission, and all must comply. And what is this? An outlander? Kill them!
Much quieter. Now, let us speak. Come, come. Ha! Outlander. Or should I call you Wellspring?
Wellspring.
They say luck runs through the mountain like rivers. I was near to death at the hands of vile lictors' rattlers. And up you burst into the fray like a geyser. Whoosh! Ah, but what does an outlander want with an old exile?
To aid your defiance, I seek to kill the Timekeeper's commander and take his bolt for the Crimson Resistance.
We walk the same road, Wellspring. This Crimson Resistance entices me. Perhaps I can help you, but I must ask another favor beyond this life you have already saved. There is a relic sacred to my people, trapped within our clave home just beyond. I had hoped to bring it to the Augur Council and earn my clave a return from exile. But Lictor's forces ambushed us. We lost many. I may seem spry, but I am not the young septuagenarian I used to be.
I know.
If you can help me retrieve the relic, you will have my aid in taking Lictor down.
I got you, bro.
Your terms are acceptable. It is a deal.
First, let's get you inside. Hack that panel to take down this infernal force field.
Hack away, bot.
I must stay and attend to my fallen brethren. I've never had the knack for the proper rites, nor known the right words, but they must be returned to the mountain.
Okay, so it's just in there.
Grisly display. Someone turned you into an omen of warning.
The relic is in my old office there, overlooking the staging room. Violet has locked the
Hey, I just helped you shoot the bags down. What the fuck? Let's see how the double barrel goes. That's all I had in me tonight, guys. I gotta make sure I get enough rest for tomorrow, because tomorrow's gonna be a big night. We got a big show tomorrow, me and Adriaki. I definitely for certain will try to stream later on this week so I can talk to you guys about how the show was and all that goodness, because I want to, I definitely want to. I want to tap in with you before I take my little vacay, because I won't be here for the next couple weeks. I won't be here for the next couple Mondays. So I'll try to get in at least for sure all the music, any music releasing this week, all that stuff. Maybe I'll try to get it in on a live stream on a Friday. That would make sense. A live stream on a Friday, talk about the new music, all that shit. And yeah. I'm trying to think, is there anything else I want to talk about? Like, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff, guys. Please, I hope you guys are tapped in and continue to tap in. It's your boy, Sin Supreme. I shall see y'all next time. Peace, motherfucker.